get it going. Let's act like we know it. You know, number one rule to the game is what? What's the first thing you gotta make sure of? Number one thing that you gotta make sure is you got it, safety. Always put your safety first. Just like in the field of construction. Stop it, girl. Safety always first. Sorry, safety. Safety. Number one rule. There you go. Come on out of there. Come on. I'm letting you out. Come on. Go on outside. You go with it. Come on. You go with it. Get back. You go on outside. Go. Hey, man, yesterday, boy. Yesterday was a funny day, man. And it had to be on the day I wasn't recording, right? Let me see if we got anybody tapping in yet. Okay. Let's get some tap-ins. What's going on, world? Talk to me, y'all. We live. Platinum Paws. Mr. Platinum Paws. We in the building. And y'all know what time it is. We here to clean up. We giving super thanks out today. So, yo, you feeling good? Feel great. What's better than feeling good? Feeling great. There you have it. If you know you feel better than good, then let me tell you something. You feeling great. Me, I'm feeling great. For a couple of days, I wasn't feeling so hot, but I still pushed my way through, and I pushed my way through till I started feeling better. And now today, I don't feel good, I feel great. A lot of good things happen for me. You know what I'm saying? A lot of great things happening for me. So one thing I would say about today, I feel great. And I hope a lot of people feel the same way. So we in the building, we turned on, we gonna turn up, we gonna finish talking about all the different shit going on in, you know, the world. Cause we tuned into the world. This show here for the world. You understand me? Platinum Paws is for the world. I'm a represent for everybody all over. So, you know, if you all here, you from another country, you know, hit it up. Let us know where you from and why you come. And if you got any questions about anything, feel free to ask. And if you want to even just give your negative shots, go right ahead. I kind of did a video earlier to let people get to see and know what type of reputation I hold in my city in the areas I go in. I ain't saying everybody in St. Louis know me because everybody don't know me. I don't want everybody to know me either because some people you just don't want to know, ain't that right? Some people you don't want to know you, and there's some people you just don't want to know. So that's how that goes. But we gonna represent. You know, I was looking, cause I try to have topics to talk to y'all about. And so today I seen some shit on TV that kind of threw me for a loop. You understand what I'm saying? And the star in this one was none other than my man Jay-Z. They talk about Jay, man. They talk about Jay, and they done mixed Jay up with P. Diddy. You know, I don't think Jay-Z perfect, but I know he ain't no damn fool. And I also know that people ain't always the same. Some people get high and just change totally. So I don't know, you know, if my man get down, if he using anything, that I don't know that. I don't know that well enough to say that. But and I don't know him well enough to say anything he'll do and don't do, but I'ma say what I believe. And for me, just, you know, just making my own assumptions and going by my own beliefs. That's all we really got to go by. Cause first of all, everything you see in a book, everything you read, everything you Google on your phone is just another person's analogy. It's another person's belief. So I always try to start conversations by saying, ain't no right or wrong answers. Same way like teachers tell you in school, ain't no stupid questions. And then I'ma say, ain't no right or wrong answers. It's just totally about what you believe, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, however you feel about whatever the situation is. And so, the topic that I'm gonna hit y'all with right now, it ain't gonna matter to some of y'all. It ain't gonna matter to really nobody but who it pertains to, probably, and I understand that. But it means something to me because, like I said, I see what's unfolding in America today, and that's taking us off the map if they can, and not taking us off the map, but making us take our own self off the map. So you know, ain't nobody in control of pulling the trigger but the person with the gun. If you got the gun in your hand and you got your finger on the trigger, the decision is yours to squeeze or not squeeze, to kill or not kill. It ain't on nobody else. So, with that being said, we gonna step right into it. And we gonna do this shit quick because it's late. But my man Jay-Z, they got Jay now mixed up in the news, and I told people it wasn't gonna be long before they brought his name up and try their best to mix him up in whatever. But now they said Jay-Z, along with Puffy, they done raped a 13-year-old girl, a kid that came to one of the VMAs or something and got dropped off by a friend, but she only 13 years old first. And like Hood Educator said on his video, she 13 with friends that drive cars. He say, how many 13-year-olds you know who friends drive cars? So, with that being said, basically it's like what we was talking about earlier. Man, you gotta watch your children and you gotta watch who your children be around. That's the parent job. That's a job for the parents. Check your son friends out, cause a lot of people done, you know, they done been through hard times. I ain't gonna say street life, cause street life don't mean that you been through hard times. Street life mean you're a criminal or you live in the streets. You do street shit. So everything that's bad ain't street shit. But you got a 13-year-old her that's supposedly done got raped by some grown-ass men, some entertainers at that. Some of the wealthiest black men on the face of the earth. And she only 13 years old. Man, that raised my antennas up and said, damn, how are we supposed to deal with this? How are we supposed to, are we supposed to believe this shit, or is this some bullshit? I don't believe Jay-Z raped no 13-year-old. And I'ma stick to saying Jay, cause Puffy done fucked his shit up so bad. And then you got people like R. Kelly, he was fucking Aaliyah when before she was old enough to get married. Before she was old enough, I'm sorry, to be fucking with somebody his age. So I ain't gonna say what a person won't do. Cause I done been to the prison and I done been around some motherfuckers that's done some shit that you probably wouldn't believe. You would think that I'm telling a story if I told you about some of the shit. And when I say that, I mean, I be talking about when a motherfucker do something gross. You know, being a grown man fucking a 13-year-old, that to me, that's gross. You understand? That's gross. But I know it happens out here. And I know, see, it's a lot of dudes out here with low self-esteem, ain't got no money in their pocket, so their confidence levels is low when it comes to trying to date females. And so, you know, but that don't stop the arousal, you know, that the arousal that they get when they see a sexy female. You know, it don't mean that they dick don't still get hard. Yeah, they get horny just like everybody else, but they may feel like, you know, ain't no girl gonna give them no pussy, so they gonna do what motherfuckers that they think like that do. And that's why we coming up with this conversation we having, right? A 13-year-old, Jay-Z, raping a 13-year-old. It's like, where they get these people from, and how much are they paying these people to make these allegations? Or what is they saying to super motherfucker up to even go and try it? What can they tell? What they telling them? Like, they must be going to get motherfuckers straight out the ghetto that ain't never had shit and feel like they ain't gonna never get shit. And I don't even think that's what they doing. Cause one thing about the ghetto and the hood, motherfuckers don't play that shit about fucking kids. And you got a couple that do it. Don't get me wrong now. I ain't saying that it don't happen. I'm saying that it ain't something that happen in the hood, you know, often. You know, but it happened because it happens. Sometimes it happens inside of people's own houses. That's really where I look at rape. That's where a lot of rape come from, if you ask me. A lot of rape comes from right within the household of these kids and shit. With these dope fiend ass uncles and you know, dope fiend ass brothers. And then these niggas that tell on people. Cause to me, if you tell on somebody, you just as bad as a rapist. Cause like I always say, you taking somebody away from their family too. But I feel like this. If you do something wrong and you get caught and you go to jail, you're supposed to go to jail by yourself and you're supposed to go do your time. Of course, we know shit don't go as it's supposed to, but at the same time, that's just how I feel. And then if you get caught and your buddy get away, then you ain't supposed to, when you get caught, go tell the police, yeah, my buddy was with me, and I want him to go to jail too, because he did the same thing I done. And even though, and I ain't saying that whatever they done was right, I ain't saying that, but I'm saying, man, let God deal with them. Let God deal with the people that get away with the crimes that's bad. Because we all got judgment day coming. And when your judgment day comes, then you'll be dealt with as supposed to. But all that, if the man got away and you didn't, no, don't send him. Don't send him. Let God deal with him. And I don't understand why that's such a hard deal for people to do. And it ain't even that it's a hard deal. It's really more so people, when people do certain shit in the street, they know that when they go to jail, they might see somebody's cousin, they might see somebody's brother, they might see somebody's family members that they done something to on the street. Or they might see the person's family that they committed the crime against, and they be scared that they gonna be getting their ass whooped in jail. Or even worse, they might become somebody's girlfriend. You know, they might get turned out, because that might be the price that they gotta pay for what they done. So, and that's why people be telling. People think people tell just because they don't want to go to jail. Nah, they tell because they don't want to face what they know they got coming in the penitentiary. They don't want to face running across that person people. So they like, shit, I'll tell you what happened. And they be ready to tell, and they be ready to tell about everything. They ain't trying to just tell about one or two things. These people, man, they tell about everything. Shit that people don't even know about. They tell them about that shit. They just tell them, man. They just like, and then they mess around and even got more support. And when I say that, I mean, they even might have somebody saying, it's okay. It's okay. Tell them what you know. And that's what they do. So, you know, I don't believe in that stuff. I believe, like I said, if you get caught, you gotta go do your time. Because if I felt that was okay, I was told on somebody to get out of jail. And I was just in jail for a bank robbery. But shit, They kept me in that motherfucker for 11 fuck ass years for that bank robbery. I don't know if y'all know how long 11 years is, but just think about knowing somebody that you've been seeing all your life and then they disappear. And then when you see them again, it's 10 years later. What you think you gonna say to that person when you see him? You gonna tell them, damn man, I ain't seen you in hell, boy. I ain't seen you in damn near 11 years. I ain't seen you in this amount of years. That's cause nigga, that's a long time. So you ain't supposed to, it shouldn't be up to you to, if it's okay for you to go and tell and turn the next person in, cause he ran and got away and you couldn't jump the gate. You got stuck on the fence and they caught you. So you like, shit, And then they get you in there. At first you get the police car cussing and fussing and talking shit. And then once you get in that motherfucking interrogation room or you get in that jail cell and they just start messing with you and cracking a few jokes and they be like, yeah, Bob, you ought to seen how he was talking to me when we picked him up. He just cussed me out and he just called me everything in the book. But he don't know that this case he called carries 25 years. Bob, he had some dope and he even had a weapon on him. So, you know, that's federal. That's a mandatory time. Yeah. They crack little jokes like that right in front of you just to break you down and make you start thinking about what you into. And then your mind open up and be like, damn, did he just say 25 years? And then you think back to your homie calling you earlier that day and he doing 25 years for the same shit. So now you like, damn. Then you gonna turn into, hey, Mr. Officer, hey, can I see a white shirt? Can I talk to a police? I need to speak to a police. Or I need to speak to the white shirt. And then they go to asking you, shut up. And then they go to asking you what you want to see a white shirt for. Oh man, I just need to talk to a white shirt. I don't want to talk to nobody else but a white shirt. And they've been doing this shit so long, they know what you want to talk about. They look at each other and smile and say, yeah, he about ready. And they be, oh yeah, Jim, that was a good joke you cracked on him. You scared the hell out of him. Now you want to talk to a white shirt. And then they know. They know your ass finna tell. So they like, hold on, that's the first thing they do for you. After they ain't gonna do shit else for you in there. They showed that nigga on Lil Durk. They showed that dude on Lil Durk case. They told that guy on Lil Durk case that they told him that, they went and gave him to McDonald's. He sat down. It was McDonald's. He sit down eating McDonald's and telling on somebody at the same time. And the police just looking and they laughing at that person. They laughing at you like nodding their head like we got them. So all they want is a confession. They gonna make you believe that they gonna do everything in their power to help you. But all they want is a confession. That's all they want is a written statement and a confession so they can solve a crime. If you brutally kill somebody or brutally rape somebody, what kind of talent you think gonna help you through some shit like that? They ain't gonna help you, man. They gonna put your ass under the jail. They like, okay, yeah, we got you. We gonna help you out. You gotta let us know first, and we don't want no bullshit. Give us some good, real information. That's how they do that shit. And the motherfucker sit there and spill their guts out. And then another thing now, this how crazy this shit gets. And this shit really fucked me up because I don't know what to believe. So I ain't gonna even give no thumbs up or down on this one. But now they saying Lil Durk turning over. Now they saying Lil Durk telling on the dudes that he's supposed to be the leader of. They talking about he telling on them. This shit here, man, is crazy. I don't want to believe that. I really don't. I don't know what they doing, what type of game they trying to play, but it ain't no telling. But when you start facing your entire life in prison, some shit can change for you. Shit, you can go to, when you figure this shit out, when they tell you gonna die in that motherfucker, man, people start rethinking. That same police they cussed out, they go apologize to him, shake his hand, and that police give him a smile like he accept his apology, and that whole time that cop looking at you like rotten head. That motherfucker ain't give a fuck about that apology or that smile. He looking at you and telling you to himself, oh, you motherfucker, you gonna rot in prison. You just went off on him, spit on him, went all the way in on him. Then you want to apologize to him and give him information. He gonna take that information and he gonna tell you thank you with a smile, and he gonna tell you turn around, he gotta cuff you back up and take you back to your cell after you get through signing that paper and telling them all the shit you can tell them. And you ain't gonna never see that officer again probably until it's time to go to court. And he up there and they asking him questions under oath about what you told him. And he gonna sit up and start from the beginning. And well, this guy here, he came out like a monster when we was trying to catch him or whatever. He cursed at us and went off on us, and if he would have had a gun, I believe he would have killed us. He gonna sit there and make you a whole dog. And he gonna be the same one you apologized to and shook his hand and trying to get the fuck out of a life sentence. And he's not gonna free you. He gonna look at you, cause for one, the police can't promise you nothing. It's up to the judge. It ain't up to the jury. It ain't up to the prosecuting attorney. it's up to the judge. Now, everybody else can give their recommendations, but at the end of the day, you can tell the judge everything you know, and that judge can look at you and say, we appreciate your cooperation, but now we gotta sentence you for the crime you committed, and I'm sorry, but for you and the information you provided, we won't give you the death penalty, but you will live your life out in the Department of Corrections for the rest of your life. A motherfucker be ready to pass out. And now you sitting there thinking about how you just gave them all that information and you thought that shit was gonna put you back on the streets. And them motherfucking people looked at you and they knew they wasn't gonna put you back on the streets. You just brutally killed somebody. You would have rather kept your mouth closed and went to jail and done your time peacefully and had your name solid. Cause when you go to jail and you told on somebody, man, that shit come out. You ain't gonna walk around. It won't be long before everybody on that camp know you told on somebody. Shit. That's gonna be, you gonna be the talk of the yard. As soon as you come walking in there, motherfucker gonna make sure everybody know. They gonna make sure all the goons know. They gonna make sure the gangsters know. They gonna make sure everybody know that that dude told me. And now you gotta live your life in prison up under protective custody and all kind of shit because you told on your co-defendant or you told on whatever. And I'm telling you, you would rather have a yard on your side in prison than the staff. You would rather have the prisoners on your side than the staff. Because for one, the staff in prison, they don't respect telling. Because half of them get high. Half of them want to bring some dope in the penitentiary so they can make a few extra dollars. But they scared to do it because of motherfuckers like you. So they don't respect you either. And that's how that shit really going there, man. I'll tell you. And like they say, and then especially, don't go to the federal. Because the federal penitentiary, they kill in ours. They kill in the state. But they really kill in the feds. Them motherfuckers will shoot. Them dudes will stab your ass up and kill you and won't think nothing about it. They'll go sit in the hole for a year or two and come out and finish doing their time. They ain't go. And then a lot of times you will figure, damn, too many people know me up here, so I'm gonna have to transfer and go somewhere else. Yeah, they try that type of shit too, and guess what? Dudes don't do shit but fly a kite to the next camp and be like, hey, if such and such come up there, such and such he told, tell him, show you that paperwork. And that type of shit, that's what they do. And so as soon as you come walking in, and a motherfucker asks you, hey, your name such and such, his best bet is to do what? Take off on the motherfucker right then and there. Don't even answer the question, just start fighting, nigga. Don't be like, yeah, Don't be like, wow, who wanna know? Don't do none of that. I'm telling you right now, if you go to jail and you a rat, and a motherfucker ask you if you such and such, man, just take off and start fighting. Don't try to answer the question. Don't ask who wanna know. You know what the hell you done, and you know why they trying to ask you who you is. So fuck the playing stupid shit. Man, you gotta take care of your business. And your whole bitch gonna be like that all the way till you over. Especially if you ain't never get out. Man, they punch old motherfuckers in there. I told y'all earlier I seen an old man die in prison from a fight. Cause somebody called him a rat, and he called them a bitch and told him come on in the bathroom since I'm a rat. And he went in the bathroom and he was too old to be fucking with them youngsters. And he went in that bathroom and that young nigga punched his ass out. And he hit his head on some shit and died. And that's a real story. That ain't no made up shit. That's real shit. That shit really happened. So I be trying to tell people, man, come on. You gotta do something different. And a lot of people think like, oh, they think, I don't know what they think about me. I don't care, because I just keep it real and I just say what it is. I ain't gonna make nothing up, and I ain't gonna put no false shit out there. Because for one, I want my people to keep tuning in and keep fucking with me. And I know that they ain't gonna do that if they don't feel like, you know, I'm a real individual. If they feel like, you know, I ain't what I say I am. And I know they ain't gonna stay tuned in. So I try to keep my name straight, and it ain't no problem. You can go do your homework and go ask a motherfucker about me, and then let me know, because I know my name's solid. Hey man, everybody in here mad at me right now, and I know. I'm sorry, I apologize to y'all, I know. I just ain't been right today. But I'm gonna get y'all right today. Hey, I'm gonna let everybody dog me out today, and I ain't gonna even fight you back or nothing, because I should have had my dogs together, and I ain't have them together today. But guess what? I ain't gonna duck YouTube. I ain't gonna duck. Look how he bit out the damn box. This motherfucker, you're a gremlin. They love to turn shit up. Boy, I tell you, dogs will turn up everything if you let them. But anyway, so, I'm gonna let you dog me out today if you want to. I can handle it. Because today, this shit was on me. I will say that. But even though I took care of some business, and cause I take care of my dogs though. That's one thing I do, man. I love my dogs, and they all love me. So they might not be too fast to love each other, but they fast enough to love the kid, cause they know. I will make it rain. I'm gonna make it snow. Hey, now look at this before you do anything stupid. Before you do anything stupid, I'm gonna show you this. Get in there. in there. Hey, mama. Go in there. Hey, man. You ready to eat? Huh? You ready to eat? You know what I'm saying? Hey man, eat some food. Hey. Chance to stop on your own. Shut up. And eat your food. And eat your food. Now make me do it. Make me show out on it. Make me show out on it. I'll tell y'all some funny shit that happened yesterday. Make me show out on it. I'll tell you some funny shit that happened yesterday. Cause I ain't make no video yesterday. I had my family over here, and he was in here with me, and he checking out the dogs. And so I left the toilet running, cause I have to turn the toilet off inside because it's broke. And I gotta fix it. I gotta fix a part on it. And I ain't got around to it yet. So I turned the water off. But I had it on because I had used the bathroom. And so I didn't turn it off. So I got in trouble and got yelled at and was like, turn that water off on that toilet down there. So I'm like, damn. So I step out the garage to go turn the water down. But you know, the dogs, they in cages, but I had two of them. I had the two black puppies, the one you heard making all the noise, growling, trying to fight all the time. I had him and the black girl outside running around. And I ain't locked the garage door. And I locked the door because all they gotta do is push it and they can come in. So I normally lock it so they can't just run in. And it's this same one that you heard back before. And so, hey, stop. 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 Shut it up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut it up. You understand me? Shut your mouth up. And I mean shut it up. Shut up. You got me? Shut it up. Hey, you. Be quiet. Hey, you talk. And so, shut up. Hey, man. Hey. 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 And so, shut up, man. Hey, what I tell you? Huh? Hey, right here. What I tell you? What did I tell you? What I tell you? Hey. What I tell you? Hey. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut it up. Shut up. Before I get down and turn into a dog myself. Shut up. Cause y'all know I turn into a dog in this motherfucker. Now make me get down on all nines and turn into a dog. Hey, what I just said? You want me to get down? You want me to get down? Huh? Come. You want me to get down? Huh? You want me to get down too? Huh? I told y'all I leave this shit. You know I'm the motherfucking pack master. If I say be quiet, be quiet. Quit playing with me. Now I just want to play. Y'all ain't trying to do shit for real. Cut that shit out. And so like I said, I had my people over here and I ran in the house to go turn the water off and I left these two outside playing, but him and Colors don't get along. And I ain't see it myself, but I just could visualize. Hey, I could visualize. Give me that. I ain't even go. Hey, they ain't gonna stop. Shut up. Shut up. Shut it up. Shut up. And so, when I came back out and turned the water on, I opened the door and I seen the two black dogs in here. But they was in here loose. And I know anytime them two get a chance to see each other, they gonna act stupid. So when I got in here, they wasn't climbing. And I was like, damn, I said, man, what happened? I said, he said, man, that one right there, he just came out of nowhere and busted through the damn door and ran straight back there and tried to run up in his cage. He say, man, the way he was explaining it, I knew it fucked him up. He was like, man. He say, man. I said, what you do? He said, I just stepped over there. Shit. He said, that's all I could do. Shit. He said, I'm just glad they went for each other. I was like, yeah. I said, they don't like each other. But could you imagine to be standing somewhere that you normally don't be, and then you already looking like, man, I hope these motherfucking dogs don't try to break out and bite me or nothing. And then out of nowhere, a dog come flying through the door and try to jump on another dog. Hey, man, I said, boy, I know that shit had him. I say, man, I started laughing. I say, man, I know that shit fucked you up, man. He was like, man, he said, them motherfuckers was trying to get it in. I said, I know. I said, they just don't like each other. They ain't gonna never like each other. I'm sitting here, I've been making a blueprint on how I'm gonna get them, how I'm gonna make these two cut that shit out. I'm trying my best to figure it out. But yesterday, when that happened, what that did was, that doubled down on the problem. That made them want to fight even more because they got a chance to, because he kind of bit Colors on the mouth because Colors still ain't learned about putting his face through the damn cage, and he loved her and hit the cage, and he grabbed him, I guess. But I said, man, I wish I could have had that on camera. I said, man, I wish I could see the reaction of my partner when that dog came running in there and going at that other dog. I said, boy, I know that shit had him fucked up. I bet you he was scared as hell. Go outside. Go. You too, man. Go. Let's go. Come on, outside. Go. Let's go. You too. Get on out there. And and I was like, shit, I know, hey man, hey look, I know that shit was funny as hell. I got killed on this motherfucker, look. And he just started doing that. All right, that's it. Little boy, Blue, stay out there business. That shit ain't got shit to do with you. You ain't never had nothing to do with that beat. Stop trying to copycat and be like everybody else and be like yourself. I just told you how great of a dog you was because of your loyalty. And now you just trying to be like them. You acting just like them. You just making what I said not mean nothing. You gonna make me go back and rethink you, man. Keep your name straight, man. Keep your character straight. And I know a lot of people probably telling me, oh man, what nerves you got to say keep your character straight or this or that. Cause y'all see my dogs, they live in the garage. But you know, that'd be funny to me because that's all they do is just live in here, man. They spend time in here. Some days they be in her longer than other days, but a lot of times they don't. A lot of times I have them out and I have them training. Like if you go check my shit out on TikTok, that's where you will see a lot of these puppies at. A lot of these puppies that y'all see in her, they be on TikTok. I be loading them up on TikTok and Instagram. And then a lot of my other dogs, I put them on YouTube. So I be on different platforms with different dogs. But like I said, a lot of my puppies that's in here right now, you can go and find all them on Instagram and on TikTok. Yeah, so if you go on there and you want to check them out, you want to see the puppies outside moving around like they do, then just go on there and check them out. Then you will see them. And maybe then, and just then, you might start liking me a little bit. You might start saying, okay, he do let them outside. But as long as you don't go on there to look and see, then you ain't gonna know. And you just gonna keep thinking that they always in cages. But if they was always in cages, you know what? I wouldn't even show these motherfuckers. I wouldn't even show them. I wouldn't even put them out there for people to see. I wouldn't. I'd be ashamed to. I'd be ashamed just naturally because I would never be letting them out and I always just have them in here, but I ain't ashamed at all because I know my dogs get out, they drink water. I spend a lot of money on these dogs when I got it. I gotta have $30 a month for them because I give them penicillin once a month. And that shit more than $30. I just rounded it off. And really, I should have said $40 because the Pet Connection, one dog spot, I think he said he wanted close to $50 for the bottle. But I go to this place called LML in St. Louis off of 67. And that's where I go get my penicillin from. Because it's a little cheaper over there. But both of them know me. Both stores know me. Both of them. They know what I do. They know what I got going on. They know about the animals and shit. So they rock hard with me. They jam with me. Yeah. And so And then a lot of times, if you go on my videos and check dig, you'll see people coming over here to see the dogs. And like my nieces, I got a lot of nieces. And my nieces, until they got old enough to start working their own jobs and stuff, they used to come over here and take care of the dogs for me. They used to come through and take the dogs out and take them for walks and do little different stuff like that. And so, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't been doing no walking them. And I need to walk them so I can put them on that concrete and get their nails down. But the only reason I really don't worry about doing all that walking them is because my backyard is huge enough for them to just run through. That's just like walking them. So, you know, that be one of the main reasons why I don't take them out and walk them. But I taught them, if you go out there, you'll see. I got a lot of training videos on there. And one thing you can do, you can go on there and you can see how I taught them how to walk on leashes. Because, you know, I take them to the bully shows. And I know when I take them to the bully shows, I got to have control over them. So that's why I tell people that I always work with my dogs, because I can't take them to no dog show and all they gonna do is try to attack everybody's damn dogs. So that's one of the reasons why I try to tell people I really have to work with them, because I take them around to them dog shows, and for some reason, when they get there, they be cool. They don't really be trying to beef with nobody. They don't be trying to attack nobody's dog. You know, they just do this shit to each other, like he doing right now. He talking shit to little boy Blue. Little boy Blue was just trying to get with him. But little boy Blue done stepped back a little bit and like, hey man, shut up. That man ain't trying to do shit with you. Shut up. He ain't fucking with you. He ain't paid you 2 motherfucking attentions. Shut your ass up. So, you know, I take it to dog shows and little shit like that, and I have to keep them from trying to attack everybody else's dogs. But like I said, they don't do that shit out public. They do that shit in here because it be eating time, and then this they space. Dogs are very protective over their space. Like my big dog in the house, his space is the bathroom. You know, he likes to lay down in the bathroom. And he could go anywhere he want in the house, but he likes to hang out in the bathroom. But he always on point, and he always working. He always protecting, because see, they got like a system. My dogs got a system that they use when it comes to protecting and guarding. They got a system. And what they do is, the dog outside, if he barks, then that's the first alert. That's who gonna alert the inside dogs, because when they hear him bark, they get on point and they get straight up and they get to wherever the closest side they can get to him. And they get up there to that door and they just stay there and just look at me like, let's go, come on, man, get us out of here. He out there barking. And you know, so they got their own system. And believe it or not, it worked. When Draco was here, and that dude went in my car, Draco barked that night because I looked at the video and Draco looked at that garage and barked. And I didn't pay him no attention because I thought he was just barking like he always be barking. But he heard that dude. And the only thing I say is God wanted to protect somebody from mayhem, because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't asking no questions. If I catch him with my shit, I ain't asking no questions. Because questions will get you killed. Questions give a motherfucker long enough time to pull their shit out and shoot. So, and then you be dead when you shouldn't have been dead. But you died because you wanted to talk and not get down. So yeah, I ain't gonna ask no questions. And I'm just keeping it 100. I got a machete. I'll cut your hands off with that motherfucker. I'll take that machete and I'll let that machete do its work. But like I told my son, I ain't into just hurting people. I ain't into that. I ain't into hurting folks because I can. I ain't gonna do that. But I ain't gonna let you hurt us either. See, you follow what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let you come and have your way around here. I ain't gonna do that. So I'm definitely gonna buy arms if I can. And I'm definitely gonna protect me and mine by any means necessary. And I advise everybody to do it. And like I always say, I ain't with the black on black crime shit, but I ain't no bitch either. I ain't no weak ass nigga. I ain't no weak ass person. But I ain't gonna promote the violence either. But you ain't gonna come through this motherfucker and think you gonna have it your way. That's false. That's false. And you know, a lot of people be thinking that people have stuff and got more than they got, or because you got a car with some rims on it and you got a stereo system in it. Man, motherfuckers will pay you to be rich. And they barely got gas in this shit. I mean, people done seen that in life. Nigga got rims, music, drinking a bird, smoking a blunt, but nigga ain't got no gas in his car. I've seen it a million times. And I guarantee you, I'm going to see it a million more times, because that's just how it is. Motherfuckers prioritize backwards sometimes, and you know everybody good and guilty for that. For not, you know, prioritizing the right way. But if you ain't prioritizing the right way, you just gotta start. You gotta start. Just cause you started something wrong don't mean you gotta finish it wrong. You just gotta straighten it up, and you gotta handle it in the proper manner. That's it. You understand what I'm saying? That's all. Don't just cause it started fucked up, don't allow it to stay fucked up. Fix it up. Get it right. Get it together. Man, I want to give a super thanks to everybody that be tuning in and enjoy watching me, man. Enjoy it. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. YouTube love. God love. Because you know we got a lot of people that's going to say some stupid shit. Oh, how you love us? You don't even know us. I can hear it already. Come on, man. Y'all don't know God. Y'all love him, right? That's how. I got love like he got. So, there you have it. That's your answer. But nah, for real, I really do appreciate it, and I hope more and more people continue to tune in. I hope a lot of people take face value to the things that I be saying and be talking about, because everything I spit comes from the heart, and it be real shit. It don't be no, it don't be no bull crap. It don't be no phony homies. It don't be none of that. It be real deal Holyfield. You understand? That's how I say real deal. Real deal Holyfield, homie. But to the young cats out here that's playing the game, to these youngsters that's playing the game, playing the street game, the new game, killing people mamas, y'all gotta lay back off that shit, man. Don't be out here shooting no niggas mamas and shit, or daddies for that case either. You know, if you got something that gotta be done, man, hit your target. Don't go and start just because of his bullshit. You gonna let everybody have it because of him. Don't do that. Don't play the game like that, y'all. Don't start that kind of shit. Don't start that kind of shit, man. And don't let your kids tell y'all, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't let them tell you that. Oh, mama, that old motherfucker, that nigga don't know shit. He don't know nothing. Yes, I do. Don't let him tell you that. Shit. You better make them listen to me. Tell me I need to go sit down and listen to him, watch his video. Cause I'ma always tell you, nigga, you don't know what 25 life is, nigga. You don't know what that shit is for real. You ain't did 6 months. Motherfucker get in jail for 6 months and be tired and hoping that something go through and they strike some type of luck to come home, and they ain't did shit but 6 months. I know they ain't ready to do 25 years. I know they ain't ready to do life without. I know they not. Y'all know they not. Yeah. They ain't ready to do that shit. They ain't ready to lay that down. They ain't ready to put that on the line. They don't want to do that. Before they do that, they'll tell on their mom and their daddies. That motherfucker judge tell them, you finna go down. Tell us where you got that certificate, who you getting them massive amount of drugs from. Y'all watch the same shit I watch. So if you watch the same shit I watch, y'all know who some of the people is that's done toll on everybody, that's done toll on folks, and we talking about kingpin motherfuckers. And we ain't just talking about no low-level street dealers. We talk about kingpin dudes that's done told on people cause they don't want to go sit it down. And if they'll give it to you raw, and they'll tell on you, you know what the rest of these suckers will do. Man, man, you can't trust nobody. You can't trust nobody with no type of valuable information that can cost you your life. You thinking about going to kill somebody? The best killing to do now is just personal. Don't go trying to kill nobody for no money. Don't be trying, I said don't be paying nobody to kill nobody for no money. That's what I meant to say. Cause they killing and then they get caught and they telling on the motherfucker who was gonna pay them to do it. Yeah. So my advice is don't pay nobody to kill nobody. If you got a problem with a motherfucker and it's that bad, you better off taking your own chances at killing them. Cause the shit you seeing on the news right now, that shit is real. These rappers, and you know they really fighting. They fighting for their lives right now. Lil Boosie will tell you. Lil Boosie will tell you. He'll tell you before anybody, cause I remember when that man was fighting for his life, and he went to trial. Lil Boosie went to trial for murders. So you can't do nothing but give it up to him, cause if he would have lost to any one of them murders, man, there wouldn't be no Lil Boosie damn not right now. And if it was, you would be hearing them rapping from a jail phone. You would hear them talking from a jail phone. And it was fucked up. Today I was strolling through my phone and I seen Master P. I seen Master P brother C Murder on there, and there was a clip from where he was talking to Young Dolph, and he was telling Young Dolph, you know, keep doing what you're doing, because he say he had met Young Dolph from Monica. Dolph wanted to holler at C Murder, and he ain't know no way to holler at him but through Monica, the singer. And so Monica arranged for him to be able to, you know, see C Murder. And C Murder was talking, and you know, he was speaking, and C Murder said, you know, he said it himself, a lot of people make it and they forget where they came from, and you know, they don't go back to where they came from, and they just forget, you know, the people they grew up around, and you know, they just, you know, they famous now, so you know, you can't tell them shit. And he said even your own family will leave you in there. And that cut me to the bone, cause man, I'm a no limit soldier. Shit, I've been fucking with No Limit since they dropped. I guarantee you, I know I wasn't the very first, but I was one of the first dudes that heard Master P music in the Midwest. And this was way back when cassette tapes was out. Because I had a cassette tape, and it was Master P, and he had, I think at that time that might have been his wife or something, but he had a gal on there, and her name was Sonya C. Her name was Sonya C. And he had some ski masks on the tape cover, just like he had on the Troop cover. But it wasn't orange, it was like black or something. But I had that saying, it was a single. It wasn't even no full tape. It was a single. And I had that shit before anybody. And cause I didn't even know who he was. And you know, the song was alright. It wasn't no banging hit. I don't think it did no numbers. I don't even really think it was highly recognized. I don't think too many people even heard that at that time, but people probably, you know, people go do their homework once a motherfucker get rich and blow up. Then people will go and buy everything they ever had. You know what I'm saying? And that's how a lot of musicians get rich in the game. Once they make a whole bunch of music and it don't, and then they make that one hit song finally, and then everybody know who they is, and they go back and start listening to all their old music, everything that they had never heard. But yeah, Master P had a tape with Sonya C on it. And it seemed like they was talking about robbery or some shit. That shit was so long ago. I stole the tape out of Street Size. That's how I even got it. I was young, I was bad, I was a little nigga in the streets. And I seen ski masks on the cover, so I peeled the motherfucking little thing off that make the alarm go off, and I took it. And it was a Master P tape. I'll never forget that. And that was the first time I ever heard of P. But then, years later, P dropped No Limit Soldiers. What he dropped? Body. Cause we body. That's what he came up with, that body. And when I heard that body, I was like, man, this dude tape I had years ago. And I think he was actually in Oakland when he made that tape with Sonya C. Cause it seemed like he was talking about California a lot. Cause on that tape, he really wasn't just super pumping down south. It was kind of, I want to say he was saying something, just about California. And I don't want to say like I knew exactly what part of Cali, because I know he rapped about Richmond, California a lot, but at the time, I don't know if that's the part of Cali he said on that tape or not. And I ain't gonna say he did just because he said it later on different songs, so I don't know. But I believe he was in Cali then though. And it wasn't no super bumping song either, I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't like none of his top music. It wasn't shit like the shit he started dropping. But it's just the fact that when he made that tape, he ain't give up. He kept pushing. Shit, he kept pushing. Even if that tape didn't do what he wanted it to do, but he kept pushing. And that's what you gotta do. You gotta keep pushing. If something don't work for you, you gotta figure something else out, man. You can't stop. You can't stop there. That ain't go for you the way it ain't do what you wanted it to do. You can't give up. Can't be like, man, fuck this shit, man. And and give up. You gotta keep pushing. You gotta figure it out. I used to play baseball when I was young, and I couldn't hit for shit. I used to be like, fuck it, I want somebody else to bat for me. But I couldn't hit. But my old dude, he wouldn't let me give up. He wouldn't let me quit or nothing. I was trying to quit. Fuck baseball. And he like, you taking your ass to baseball practice, go get your gloves. That's why I do my son like that. So that's how I was done. And so he kept telling me, he just kept trying to teach me how to hit the ball, man. And I'd go, we'd have a game, I'd strike out, and even the Coach Wright, I'll never forget Coach Wright. We'll be in the clutch time of a game and we might need a run or need a couple of runs, and I'll come up the bat, and man, he'll take me and use a pinch hitter because he knew I couldn't hit. And that shit used to have me hurt. I used to be hurt, man. I used to be mad about that. But what made up in the area was I was a good outfielder, and then I even could pitch, and I was left-handed. So I used to, every now and then they'd put me on the mound to pitch. And when I was in the outfield, when shit get past, I was a bad motherfucker in that outfield. So, That's what was making up on my back. But my old dude, he wouldn't let me quit. He wouldn't let me quit. And he'll take his time, take me to the park, pitch to me, and I'll be swinging, or he'll take me to the batting cage and have me in the batting cage, learning how to hit the ball. And none of that shit wasn't working. I'll go to the game, I'll strike out again, or I hit a grounder, hit it straight back to the pitcher, and all he gotta do is throw it to the first baseman, easy out. And so I just kept practicing, man, and I just kept practicing. Like I said, he wasn't letting me give up. And dog, we was playing. My partner thought he dead. Rest in peace. They had a baseball team, and they stayed a year behind. They stayed a division behind. So they was a year older than everybody in the division. And they was the best team in our division in U City that time. And it came back time for us to play them. And it was going to decide whoever won this game would go to play in Illinois. And they put me up. They put me up the back. No, I take that back. I'm telling y'all the wrong story. Okay, this wasn't the game for Illinois. This wasn't that game. This game was the first game of the season. That's what this one was. It was the first game of the season. And we had bad practice like I was telling y'all, and I wouldn't be hitting the ball worth shit in batting practice either. But for some reason, whatever happened, I was on the roster and I was the first up to bat. But I never gave up on trying to hit that motherfucker. And it was the first game of the season. I was the first batter up. I got up to bat, and the motherfucker, my coach like, just keep your eye on the ball, Tim. You can hit it. And I'm standing right there. And the pitcher name was Robert. And Robert, he was dark-skinned. This nigga throw that ball, boy. He used to take that motherfucker. He'd throw that motherfucker, man. And I was up to bat. I just watched that ball, man. Motherfucker came down there. Man, I cracked that motherfucker. I hit that motherfucker so far and ran around the bases, and I'm just digging. And I'm digging. And I knocked my helmet off while I'm running so I could run faster. And, man, I hit a home run, slid into the base and everything. I ain't have to slide or nothing, but I just did some bullshit, slid, because it was a stand-up home run. Man, them motherfuckers called me out because I knocked my helmet off my head. The fucking umpire, he ain't give us no warning or nothing. He just said, batter out. And we like, huh? Because everybody cheering and jumping up. This the first time I done hit the motherfucker. And man, them motherfuckers, man, called me out because I knocked my helmet off. But after that, shit, hey, I hit the ball every time I got up the base. Every time we had a game, I'd be at the top of the roster to hit after that. So, yeah, man, it's just the point. I don't know, whatever point you get out that story, get it out of it. but I never gave up. That's my point. I never gave up. Even though I wanted to, I did. And I became one of the best hitters. Shit, damn near all times in that grade. You know, back then, after I started hitting the ball good, shit, they put me on the pitcher's mound. They like, we gonna give you a try. We want you to pitch. We won, and we went to Illinois. We beat the hardest team in the league, and we went to Illinois for some state champion games, and we had a nice, fast pitcher at the time. We had a pitcher, his name was Reggie Tuxton, if I remember right. I think it was Reggie Tuxton, Reggie Tucker, but I believe Tuxton was Reggie's name. And Reggie was a damn good pitcher. Reggie knew how to throw that ball, man. He was a natural. And man, Reggie got up there when we got to Illinois. Reggie got on that mound. Man, like the first 2 or 3 hitters he threw the ball to, they hit that motherfucker over the fence. They was knocking his ass out the park, left and right. They started knocking him out so bad to where the coach ain't had no choice but to try somebody else. And he had put all the regular pitchers in, and all our regular pitchers, they was all right-handed pitchers, man. They was cracking their ass. Every time one of them boys, these was white boys. Every time one of them pitchers threw the ball, them white boys knocked that motherfucker over the gate. And I'm talking about, we was losing so bad, it was embarrassing. And we was barely getting any hits. But I ain't gonna lie, they baseball mounds was different than ours. It seemed like they mounds was closer than ours was. So, you know, and they was used to hitting fastballs coming straight down the middle. They was used to that. They was cracking that shit. And so it came to a point we was losing so bad. Coach said, man, Tim, get in there. And I was like, huh? You pitching. Get in there. I'm like, okay, shit. And I'm like, damn right. The whole team looking at the coach like, man, what the fuck you smoking? And the whole team, you know, the whole team was confused. Even some of the parents, they was confused because we still had a couple of more pitchers that he could have tried out and put on the mound, but he didn't. He put me on the mound. For whatever reason, he felt like he put me out there. And when I got out there, yep, you guessed it right, I was striking their ass out. And you know why? I was left-handed. They was used to hitting right-handed fastballs. They wasn't used to a left-hander. And I ain't throw hard as them other ones. But I used to know how to put twists and shit on the ball because my old dude taught me. And that's what I used to do. And man, I went out there. Man, 1, 2, 3. Them boys couldn't hit me for shit in the world. And so, we ain't win the championship or nothing, but I had became a permanent pitcher. Yeah, I became a permanent pitcher after that. Shit, they always had me on the mound. And everybody used to be so mad. And I was just like, shit, nigga, I proved myself. That's the reason I'm on the mound, because I took care of my business. And so, you know, it wasn't really no point to it. It was just the rest of the story. But you can put a point to it. You can put a point to it. You don't never know what doors can open up for you. Because I'd have never thought I'd be in a championship game pitching. And I was. Yeah. I sure was. And man, and you know, it was crazy because just the other day, I was on the phone with my old man, and he was telling me about his daddy, because his daddy was married to another woman outside of his mom. But, you know, he was, my granddaddy basically was cheating on my grandmama. I mean, my granddaddy was cheating with my grandmama. He had a wife, but he was sleeping with my grandmama on the side, and that's how my old dude got conceived. And so he just told me about it, about my granddaddy, like it was either yesterday or the day before. And he told me that my granddaddy was a pitcher. He was left-handed too. And he was a pitcher. And he was so good that they was gonna put him in all-star. You know, they was gonna put him in professional. He was gonna play professional baseball. Yeah, he was gonna play professional baseball. And so I asked my old dude, I said he was gonna play it. Why he ain't play it? He said he had a gun. He had a gun in his pocket. And he was doing something, and the gun went off and blew his arm off. Yeah, and it ain't, I said, it blew his pitching arm off? He said, no, it ain't blow his pitching arm off. It blew his right arm off. I said, so then he could still pitch. And he said, nah, they wouldn't let him do that because you can't play baseball. You can't be on the baseball field without a glove on. So he couldn't put no glove on and pitch. But my old dude told me he used to teach everybody else how to play baseball. And he said he was so good at it that he'd have his glove on and he'd throw his glove in the air, throw the ball or some shit, and then catch the glove back on his hand. He said he was cold with that shit. And I was like, man, why you just not telling me these stories? I was like, you would have told me that shit, man. I would have messed around and stayed and tried to go and play professional baseball if I'd have knew that we had that in our blood. And he was like, nah, you ain't gonna use that one. You was gonna play professional baseball, you'd have played it anyway. And I'm like, yeah. I just tried to slip some shit in there on him. But it fucked me up though. it's a lot of shit that went on in my family that I ain't know about that they just now teaching me about now that I'm damn near 50 years old. This shit is crazy, but it's real. I just learned a few different things that I ain't know. And there's some of that shit I ain't gonna even share cause it ain't shareable, it ain't gonna do shit but fuck around and make me get my body about some shit. So, cause he told me about my great cousin robbed. My great cousin robbed a filling station, and he killed the clerk. And when he went to jail for it, in the county jail, they said he jumped out the window and killed himself. And this was in Nashville, Tennessee, back in the 70s or so. Y'all know what happened. The clerk was white. When I heard this story, I already knew he ain't kill himself. He ain't jump out no window. They threw his ass out that window. And they said that's what the speculations was. But you know, back then you couldn't prove that shit, so they couldn't prove it, so it was pushed up under the rug. Yeah, it got pushed up under the rug. But I was like, damn. It explained to me where I get all my thinking from and my ways, cause I ain't never knew what grounds it was that always made me up under what grounds always made me want to be like made me not want to be, but actually be, you know, a black activist for black people and be a voice for black people. I ain't never knew where they came from. But now that I got old and this game was exposed to me, now I know where it came from. I know where it came from. It's in my bloodline. It's in my bloodline. It's in my DNA. So yeah, I wish I was alive back then. I probably would have been another Martin Luther King, you know, a Malcolm X or something. I would have been great. I know that much. I wouldn't have been no sucker. I would have been a great leader of the community. I bet you. But it's all good, because I'm just glad to know, you know, where I come from, where I get certain shit from, because it's just like a dog. A working dog that's a guard dog, he gonna naturally be that while he growing. And he gonna naturally be that while he growing. And you ain't gonna have to teach it to him, but you gonna be applauded how in the hell he a great guard dog like that without being taught how to be a great guard dog. You know what I'm saying? That shit just be in their DNA. It was the same way. I feel like the same way. Come here, Crook. Come on. Your food up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get in there. But yeah, his DNA, I mean, you know, it's just when it's in your DNA, that's what it is. It's just in your DNA. When it's in you, it's in you. You can't do shit about that. You can't do nothing about that. The only thing I ever questioned dealing with DNA was if a homosexual really born a homosexual, or do they just end up learning that shit? Hold on, I gotta put some more water in here. Hold on. Hey, you come on, get back. You tell the bad ass back in there, because you would do something stupid. Get it up. I ain't even know I ate lots of things. Hold on. Yeah, eat your food. Yeah, that's a question that I always wondered. Is that shit is that in a person's DNA, or do you become that? Yeah, that's a question I always just wondered. Like, is a person born like that, or is that a learned behavior growing up? I don't know. I just always wondered that shit. Like, come on, man, you better go outside. Don't start no fights with these dogs. Go on outside. Good boy. Here, you go with him. Go keep him company. Go outside. Go, girl. Go. Get your butt outside. Come on. Go, mama. Go. Miss Milano. Go. Come on. Get that outside. Come on, let's go. Come on, Miss Milano. Go. Come on, girl. Go. Get outside. Go. Miss Milano, come here. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on, Miss Milano. Come here. Come on, girl. Miss Milano, come here. Come here. You get back. Get back. Come on here. Go. Get outside. Go. Come on. Go. Get on out there. See? I can't make them go outside. Shit. I done trained them so much to this environment that this what they love right here. They don't care about going all out there and running this shit all day long if they ain't got to. That's why I got to put them on wire. In the daytime, I put them on their wire. Because they just try to come back in here. They be chilling. This like they world, man. They protect this. They'll go against each other and bark and growl at each other, but if a person walk outside of that thing and make some noise, oh, they going in. They all going in together. They gonna sound off. It's gonna be a sound off. I ain't lying. They go sound off. And you gonna know that they trying to see you. They gonna let you know, yeah, we hear you. And they gonna send an alert to the next dogs. And after the next dogs get the alert, then I'ma get the alert. And then I'ma roof. I'ma bark my own self. Shit. Might bite you. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. Doo-doo. Make sure that you get away, 'cause if you get caught, doo-doo. It's not going to be another day unless the Lord saved you. Joe, you ain't got no business messing around with people's stuff. I don't know why people think that it's okay to go and break in people's shit and try to steal. I don't know. I used to think shit was okay, so I ain't gonna even sit here and act like I've been an angel all my life, 'cause I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna try to justify it either. But after a little while of not being an angel, I started learning to play in the field where the rules don't apply. I learned to play in the field to where anything goes, and that means if you running and playing in the streets, that means that if you a drug dealer or something and you hustling, while you doing anything like that, I can rob you and take your shit though. I just couldn't rob no innocent person that go to work for 40 hours a week or 80 hours every 2 weeks to get a paycheck before they can have their money. Then they walk out the store for cashing their check and they get robbed for their whole check. And now they ain't got no money and they got kids and babies and that was all the money they had and ain't nobody gonna insure their money, so they gotta go to work for 2 more weeks before they have money again. I learned not to rob them type of people. So that was my first part of change, was learning how not to rob people that worked hard for their money. That was my first lesson. When I learned that, after I learned that, I was like, I started getting better. I started getting better. And I started being a better person. Even though I was still doing certain shit that I shouldn't have been doing. But I still alleviated taking shit from the hard working people. And then eventually, I went and robbed the bank. And I robbed the bank at the time I did because I was going through some hard times. And and shit like that. But I always tell people the reason I robbed the bank is because I didn't want to do nothing to nobody that could come back and harm my people. I ain't want to do nothing to nobody in the streets that could come back and kill my brother or you know, my little brothers or my big brothers. I ain't want to do it. I ain't want to do nothing like that. I ain't want that coming back on me, so that's why I robbed that bank, because I learned that, I mean, I ain't gonna say I learned, but I knew that the shit couldn't come back on me unless either I'm gonna get away or I'm gonna get caught. But I ain't gotta worry about them trying to kill none of my family members or nothing like that. So that was my first. That was my first. That was not my first, but that's some of my, you know, when I started thinking, I started using my head more than less. And you know, I always been a third person or a well-respected person because I'll pull a gun out on you. I was with the shit. But I wasn't into just upping and just shooting people, man, just because I had a gun. I ain't do that. I didn't do shit like that. Thank God I didn't, because when I went and I went to prison, I told myself I could have been somebody that wasn't never coming home. I ain't have to be going home, coming home. I could have got caught doing something, you know, that I ain't had no business doing. And then there you have it. I'm just another story of another person stuck in prison, another number, because, man, it's a lot of people in there that ain't coming home, man. I be trying to tell people this shit, like, I be trying to get people to really understand and really see, like how serious that shit is. How many people ain't really gonna never come home from prison, man. They gonna die in jail if they don't catch some type of blessing. So that's the one thing I have to respect about the Kardashians. The Kardashians, man. Eat your food. Eat your food. Hey, cut it out, man. Who you talking to? Huh? Shut up. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. You know I ain't scared of you. I just poked him on his nose. That's how I do him. When he gets to making all that noise, you gotta poke him on his nose. Tell him to shut his mouth. Shut up. Want to be a killer, just like these rappers. Why don't you go to school and get your bachelor's in state of the art? Then you could be an actor. Then you could pull out your strap and blast it, and a movie being an actor. Write my will, grab my steel. Know I do this for real. I hit them up with it. I know people think about the people they lost. I know people think about the people they lost and the people they, didn't lose. What we got on her? Man, so listen, man, this is what we gonna do. We gonna give some shots out. We gonna see who has something good to say tonight and who didn't. Thanks for all the thumbs up. Let me say that first. Now we gonna get in and we gonna read some of these comments because I know they be dogging me. Okay, we got Bold Dragon. He said, is that place funky? Nope. Good question. It ain't funky though. No, it ain't never funky because I come here too much. Let's see, who else? What else we got? We got Love for Christ. All right. In the 777th chapter of the Bible, Jeremiah 32, God asked this question, behold, am I the Lord, the God of all flesh? Is there anything too hard for me? Hey, man, thank you, brother, sister, whatever. We, Lord, love for Christ again, the 777th word. Now, he's saying the 777,777th word of the King James Bible is love. In 2 John 1:6. Love for Christ. Again, the 777th mention of Jesus and the 77th mention of Holy Ghost occur in the exact same verse. All right, amen. We'll have to check that. And I believe that you wouldn't just come on here and play with God. So we gonna roll with you. Free Diddy. We got a M. Dot. Free Diddy. Free Diddy. Shit, if that's what you want to do, free Diddy. Richard Phillips, he got eyeballs. I guess he's somewhere looking at me. I don't know if he's somewhere around me. No, these ain't rescue animals, though. Richard Phillips, or these rescue animals? Nah. Rock Lee, where you from, homie? I'm from the STL 314. That's where I bail, dog. Mango and her favorite twins, Kitty Cat. Shuffle Gaming Clan. Y'all want Diddy free, but he did some weird shit and shit he wasn't supposed to be doing. Okay. I'ma speak on Diddy one time. Because Diddy, he did some weird shit. They said, I ain't never seen Diddy do shit, first of all, so I ain't gonna say. Only thing I seen him do was run in that hallway and hit that girl with a towel around his. Now, that was weird, but I'm looking like either he really fucked up or she did something to him. And I don't know which one, because I don't know neither one of them. So if he just chased motherfuckers in hallways and beat them up naked, then yeah, he fucked up. But now, as far as all the weird shit everybody's saying about Diddy, everybody were Ralph Lauren. That's Polo. Okay? A lot of people supported Playboy back in the day. Because like I said, I'm almost 50. So before you could just go on your phone and find sex, you couldn't walk in the store and just get a Point-O magazine and look at some penetration. If you was too young, they ID'd for you to be able to get that shit, okay? And the Playboy books was wrapped in plastic, so you couldn't just look at it and get a free peek at it. So, but that shit was going on way back then, and I ain't never heard nobody say shit about uh the man that was over Playboy. And I know his name any other time. But they been doing that shit. They was doing that shit. They got the Bunny Ranch in Las Vegas. What the fuck you think go on in the Bunny Ranch? Y'all think there's no Diddy parties in there? They done focused so much on Diddy that they done made them type of parties named after him. What y'all doing? Y'all having the Diddy party? They done named that shit after Diddy. Now, like I said, Playboy, he had 1 million women standing there with him. Nothing but women damn near. What you think was going on? You don't think it was no celebrities? You don't think it was no politicians and preachers and all that shit? You don't think that shit was going on then? You think Diddy the first motherfucker that started doing all this freaky shit? The shit Diddy doing now is a learned behavior. And if you check and you study science and you study scientific facts, you will learn that some case, somehow, Diddy was abused or molested or something in some type of way for him to be doing the shit that he doing. He ain't just pop up and start being freaky. Diddy's done probably got raped when he was a kid or got molested. He ain't just, say, I'm finna just start freaking everybody. That ain't, no, man, that's a learned behavior. And if you study, you will learn that people that be like that when they older is because it happened to them when they was a kid. So I know that they gonna do him bad through the justice system because he fucked with the wrong person. That's what Diddy problem really is, and don't nobody understand that. Same thing with Kanye West. They rubbed the wrong people the wrong way, and this shit way bigger than you can see. Slavery still go on in many forms and fashions. It's not just picking cotton no more. Okay? Them people gave Diddy that Ciroc shit, and they gave it to him for $1. And they end up giving him like 60 million or something he made off of it. And that was crumbs to them. But the problem was he got too big for his britches. He went and sued some people, called some people racist, and they showed him, okay, we're going to show you what America really built on. Because America been built on black people backs. Okay? Drugs. They do that shit in our communities. They got rich off that shit. They put a few crumbs in our pockets. But drugs make probably $600 billion a year, I think, is the revenue that drugs bring in the whole world. How many black people reached $1 billion in the dope game? If any. We get all these old school stories of Frank Lucas. We get these old school stories of Frank Matthews. We get that boy that just got out of jail, Big Meech. Big Meech wasn't no billionaire. He made a lot of millions probably, but he wasn't no billionaire. And still, them was crumbs under the table. There was still crumbs under the table. Yeah, something just that. Hey, I ain't know what the fuck that was. Y'all see me jump? I damn near threw this motherfucking razor blade that way. But I don't believe Big Meech made no billions. If he did, that's cool. But at the same time, like I said, that's crumbs. Cause we wasn't bringing that shit from over there, man. And everybody, we say this all the time. We wasn't bringing this shit from over there. The mafia, the China trade, they know, it's well known that they didn't like black people. But they still needed us. A person to shake your hand and act like you're your friend when they need you. And then after they get what they need out of you, they'll close and give you a dap. I'm going to let y'all put that together, and it's going to mean whatever y'all make it to mean. Use your head, and you tell me what it means, but that's what they do to you. And then, as soon as you turn around and walk away, boom, right in the back of your head. Yeah. So, America built on bullshit. They say, let's make America great again. Trump get everybody yelling and screaming about that. And I ask myself, what you gonna do to make America great again? What you gonna do? You gonna take the forefathers of America and what? What you gonna go talk about them? You gonna go do the stuff that they was doing? What you gonna do? How you gonna make America great again? What is you doing to make it great again? That's the question that I have, and I would love to ask him that. What does that mean? I would love really to ask Trump. What does that mean to say, let's make America great again? When was it great? You see what I be talking about when I say they gonna let me know? They gonna let me know if something come around and ain't got no business being around. They gonna let me know. And so, you know, my thing is, what are we gonna do to make America? What is he gonna do to make America great again? How can you, what you gonna do? You gonna give us what we deserve? You gonna give us what we supposed to have, what was took from us? You gonna replace our identities that was stolen from us? You gonna replace the credit that we deserve for all the shit that we created that was stolen from us? What you gonna do to make America great again? That's a question that I got. And you know, and I really want an answer for that. Because I want to hear. I really want to hear. How in the fuck you gonna make America great again, man? Just put me up on the game, cause I want to know, man. Cause from a black man's point of view, and from a black man's standpoint, America should have never been great. Because they ain't doing no reparations for us. They not trying to give us shit. About 40 acres in the mule. We ain't received that. So, what in the hell, what are you doing to make this shit great again? How you gonna make it great again? How you gonna take care of us? How you gonna get us? How you gonna give us back what we lost? We lost our identity, man. That's what a lot of black people don't know. We lost our history, man. We don't know. We don't know nothing no more but what they tell us. They can tell you that you from Africa all day long. They can tell you your ancestors from Africa all day long. But they can't take you over there and show us none of them. They can't show us the writing. They can't show us the writing that they used to use in Africa, like how you write in English now. You know, they can't show us, they can't teach us how to write the way that our ancestors was writing to communicate. They can't show us none of the stuff that they use to make they antidotes with. They can't show us a lot of shit. So how you gonna replace what you took from us? How you gonna replace our identities that you stole? How you gonna do that, man? How they gonna do it, man? You tell me. If you can tell me how, and you can make me understand it, then I'm the type of person that's gonna say, okay, that makes sense. I understand. So make me understand. That's all I'm saying. Make me understand how you can give us back every fucking thing we lost, man. We lost 400 years. We got our ass whooped for looking at a motherfucker. You look at a white woman ass back then, you would get killed. They'll cut your damn eyes off. And guess what? When motherfuckers in prison and they in the penitentiary and they look at a motherfucking white woman the wrong way, guess what happens? They write you up with what's called reckless eyeballing. Yeah, that's what they call it in prison. If you look at a guard with Google eyes, they'll write you up with a violation and call it reckless eyeballing. And guess what? That's the same way as, that's the same thing as looking at a white woman back then. That's the same exact thing. It's reckless eyeballing. And if you do that now, you can believe and know one thing. They put you up under the jail for it. They'll put your ass so far up under the jail that you wouldn't even know that you even under the jail. You would just think you wouldn't know what the fuck to think. You wouldn't even be thinking. You would just be trying to figure out how in the hell to get from out of that motherfucking hole that they put you in. And whatever you gotta do to get out of it is what you gonna do. Yeah. So that's why I tell people that slavery is still kicking and cooking just like the chicken. in the kitchen. They don't know. They don't know, man. People don't know what the fuck people been through. People take, and a lot of kids and younger people take this shit for a joke. They don't take this serious as they should. They don't. And you know, that's like the worst thing in the world to do. You gotta take things serious, man. You gotta take life serious. Life, you can't take life for no joke. You can't think that your life is something to play with, because I tell people, when I tell them all the time, you will end up in some shit you can't get out of. And half of people in jail is they may be guilty for their crimes that they committed. I ain't gonna say everybody is innocent, because everybody ain't innocent. A lot of people ain't innocent. A lot of people guilty, but at the same time, a lot of people still has been over sentenced. You understand? A lot of people has been wrongly sentenced, even though they done what they done. They still been over sentenced. They'll give a person more time for selling dope than they'll give for murder. Yeah. You heard me right. They'll give a motherfucker more time for selling dope than they'll give a motherfucker for murder. And how is that even possible? You help me understand how that's possible. How can you sentence a person to way more time for hustling and trying to feed his family without hurting? You know, I mean, well, I ain't gonna drugs hurt when people use them, but you know, you selling dope, you fucking up people, but y'all understand where I'm getting at. Y'all know exactly where I'm getting at. You shouldn't be sentenced for selling drugs. And when I say that, I mean you shouldn't have to do more time for selling drugs than a person do for committing murder. Like, it shouldn't even be nowhere close. But guess what? It happens. I done seen that too. I seen the dude in jail, and he told me he had 20 years. 20 years for selling 2 bags of marijuana. Because he had a record. He had a criminal record. And so since he had a criminal record, they decided that they was gonna give him 10 years for $10. And he got $20. So they gave him 20 years. And all he was selling was marijuana. And he sold it to an undercover police officer. So they got him, you know, on the sale. And they gave that man 20 years. That shit, that was like, that was one of the first craziest things I had ever heard in jail. And I was just like, I couldn't believe it. I was like, dog, you lying. You ain't, he like, man, I ain't lying. I was like, bullshit, man, I ain't give you no 20 years. And then you would think that if they did give him 20 years, he would have got out in 3 or 4 and did the rest on parole, because it wasn't shit but some marijuana. No, when I met him, he was going in on his 10th year. And I'll never forget that, because every day he was talking about that shit, and he was always, you know, that was his story around the jail to the youngsters that wasn't acting like they had no understanding. He used to tell them, you know, that they'll do you like this, because they doing him like that. Yeah. And that man did, I don't know how much he did all together, because I probably left him or whatever happened, but I know he had 10 in, and I know he ain't had shit but a motherfucking weed case. I know that much. And it was just like, shit was unbelievable. Like, you know, it was hard to believe. It was almost like you want to tell him, man, I know you lying. And that man wasn't lying. That man was telling the truth. He was serious. He was like, man, I ain't BS. And that's why I be telling people, you can't act like you know the laws and you know exactly what they gonna do if you get into trouble. You can't tell somebody, oh, they ain't gonna really do nothing. They ain't gonna do nothing because it's only this. You can't do that. You can't guess what they gonna do, because I done seen niggas try to do that. I done seen dudes go get blind pleas. I seen one dude, he shot somebody, and he handicapped the guy, put him in a wheelchair or whatever. And he was going to court on it, but he didn't kill the guy. They charged him with first-degree assault, first-degree robbery, and ACA, ACA, all criminal action charge. He went all the way to trial. He beat the first-degree robbery. He beat the first-degree assault. But they gave him 25 years for the armed criminal action. I don't even understand that. I'm gonna give y'all a second to let that shit go through y'all head. He beat the first-degree robbery, and he beat the ACA. I'm sorry, he beat the first-degree assault. And when it came to the ACA, he lost, and they gave him 25 years. And so he, right now, should be on about his 15th year right now. Because I've been out for almost 5 years. So he should be at least on his 15th to 16th year. And dog, I seen another dude, first-degree assault, shot somebody. Lawyer telling him, we gonna get you the best deal possible. And he like, I want to go to trial. And the lawyer like, man, you don't want to go to trial. Because if you lose at trial, they gonna give you the same amount of time they give you for if you kill somebody. Which would have been, on the facts, since ain't nobody died, they couldn't have gave him life without. But they would have gave him life. And life in Missouri is like 32 years. Before you even can go up for parole, you gotta have 32 in. It used to be 30. They added another 2 years onto it as if 30 wasn't long enough. And so this dude kept on playing with the people. Kept on pushing it, trying to get him to go down. And he let the judge sweet talk him. He let the judge tell him, the best thing for you, probably what you could do, is because I understand what you saying and I heard everything you telling me and I'm taking it all into account. And I just thought, she just don't know how it's gonna turn out and this and that. And it was one of them situations we go look into your shit the best we can. Bullshit to get just so you can go on back to your housing unit and don't go steal nobody or try to kill no guard or nothing. They gonna tell you something good, float your boat. And he started thinking he had a nice judge. And he was like, man, that judge on my side a little bit. I know I can't just cold get away with it, but I know if I take a blind plea, she might just give me 7 or 8 years. I know she ain't gonna give me no more than 10. And he was straight up sure. I don't know what made him so sure about that to this day. And I ain't say nothing, because I was fighting my own shit. I was a 2-time convicted felon, and they tried to give me 20 years, and I ain't even have a damn gun. I ain't have an ACA, so I couldn't really trip off everybody else shit. I had to worry about my shit. So I ain't say nothing for real. I heard it. And the most advice I ever gave people was don't play with them people in there, man. And he was like, no, I know, man. I could feel it. He was going to church. He had his Bible. He was staying out of trouble. And when he goes to court, he tell tell the judge the good stuff about him. He changing. And he was really, I don't know the word to use, but he really thought that this judge had his back. And he was like, fuck that, I'm taking a blind plea. I'm finna get this shit over with. I know, I could tell how she talking to me. I'm gonna let her make the decision, because when you put in a blind plea, it's up to the judge. He put in a blind plea. So they gave him, another court date, a couple of months away for sentencing. So next time he go to court, he gonna get his sentencing. She gonna make her decision. So he had to wait for a couple of months. And he just knew that he was all right. That man went to court when the time came. And he came back from court. He wasn't talking to nobody. He wasn't trying to play cards. He went to his cell. And after he felt better, I guess, and people that went to court with him already knew how much time he had got. So it was floating around the pod, because people go to court with you for their cases. And they gave that boy 18 years. And he ain't even killed nobody. He just shot him. And the person he shot survived, and they were perfectly healthy. And he got 18 years. And for a murder nowadays, 18 years is a good number. Because it beat life, and it beat life without the possibility of parole all day long. But back then, they wasn't super slamming people for murders and shit. They give you 15 years. Everybody walk away 15, 20 years just for murder. He got more than them, shit, down there. And that's what else he had all his hopes based on, that the dude didn't die. But like I tell people, the only reason anybody lived after they got shot with a gun is because the Lord wasn't ready for them to go. That's the only reason people survive gunshots, man. Other than that, you gonna die. So they looked at him with the same eyes as they look at a killer. You just blam the motherfucker just heartlessly, and you ain't care. You a menace to society. It was God that ain't let that man die, not you. That's how the judges and them looking at this shit. And sure enough, man, they slammed that boy. He should almost be coming home. He probably at home. But because on 18, 85%, that's about 16. That's about 16 years and some months. 16 years, 2 months or something like that. So he should be at home, but he still did a hell of a, that's a, man, 18 years a bad motherfucker, man. 10 years is a bad motherfucker anytime. But when we start talking about football numbers and, numbers like that, man, that shit ain't all chopped up to what you think. When them niggas start sitting in them cells and they hear that bullhorn go off and they gotta get up like this, every motherfucking morning, half sleep. If you don't get up, you gonna get rolled up and you gonna get disturbed and count. And you gonna go straight to the hole. So, nigga, when you heard that shit come out that thing, I don't care how sleepy you is, nigga, you better get up and be online for them to count you. Boy, they gonna give you, they gonna send you that way. That's one of the charges in there. That's one of the write-ups that send you straight to the hole. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it. If you do something during count time and disturb count, you going to the hole. And man, yeah, when they heard that shit, it just like when I went back to prison in my second time and I had all that time. When I got there and I wasn't in the county no more, the first day I got to the prison and got into a cell, that bullhorn went off. Run, they count time. I knew I was stuck. I said, man, I'm finna be in this motherfucker for the next 10 and some years. And it was just like a horrible motherfucking feeling, dog. It was fucked up. I was like, damn. And there wasn't no way out. Shit. I wasn't coming out of that. I already knew I was stuck, so you know. That's what I be trying to tell people about to understand. Dog, quit playing with your life out here. You playing with your life. When you playing with somebody else's life, you better know that you playing with yours. They ain't got no problems with smoking your ass. They ain't got no problems with putting you. They ain't got no problems with sending your ass to jail for the rest of your life. Them people come here. They done took so many moves. Go, come on. Go ahead, come on. Go. Go out there with him. Go. And don't be out there tearing shit up. I know y'all like, damn, he got to pick the dog up? Yeah, I got to pick him up to take him outside. Because these two right here, they going to go in. They going to have a blast barking at each other and trying to kill each other. A lot of people go to jail and you don't see them no more. You even forget if it wasn't somebody that you really knew. They forget you even in jail. Motherfuckers forget you even exist. People forget that you even exist in the world. They had put your ass away for so long. And I could count on one hand. No, I can't. I say I can count on at least at the most 7 to 8 fingers how many people sent me money while I was incarcerated. And I know a lot of people. I know a whole bunch of people. And And like I said, I could count on 7 fingers, 8 fingers, how many of them sent me $5. And I'm talking about what they call their friends, day ones. Your friend from the sandbox. They ain't send me shit. They ain't send me a motherfucking thing. I had arguments with some of them today about that shit. And the best thing they could tell me was, shit, man, I got kids and shit. I understand that. But you had a buddy. You had a buddy at the same time as you had kids. And I look at them and watch them throw their money away on bullshit right now while I'm out here. And I see them throwing away their money all the time. I done seen motherfuckers sit down and lose all their money at a damn slot machine in the fucking gas station. And you telling me that when I was incarcerated, you couldn't send me $5. But I done sat here and watched you lose $20, $25 on the damn slot machine in a gas station. You ain't even on the boat. You at a gas station and you lose that much money. And you couldn't send me $5 out of 11 years. And your excuse is, man, I had kids. I ain't tell you to take care of me in there. I just said, shit, think about it, motherfucker. I'm talking about, and we can say fuck the money, because, okay, you got kids. Motherfucker respect that, because, yeah, you got to take care of your family. Okay, but a stamp costs 50 cents, and it ain't shit to download some pictures and send in. You ain't got to write a letter. You ain't got to write on the back of them. Just send some pictures. What your kids got to do with that? Some people won't even answer the telephone, and they don't even have to pay for the phone call. They'll see you calling, and they'll hit the ignore button. They won't even answer the phone for you. And they ain't got to pay for the call. You paying for the call. And they won't even answer. And it ain't because they know you calling about some money. That ain't why they won't answer. They ain't answering because they know they ain't doing shit. They ain't out there, they ain't got shit going on. They ain't making shit happen. You know, they just out there. They just out here. They ain't making nothing happen. A motherfucker won't even send you a motherfucking dime. A motherfucker won't sell you a dime. And your parents always tell you, make your friends. If you go to jail, they all gonna laugh at you. That's what I grew up hearing. And I'll be ready to fight my parents about my friends. Oh, mama, that's my homie. Why you tripping? That's my partner. And man, boy, if she wasn't 100% right, I don't know who in the hell would. She told me that. And when I went to jail for this long time, the first time wasn't that long, so I really wasn't tripping off nobody sending me nothing, or, you know, 'cause I knew I'd be back in no time. I'll be back home. I'm going to get a number, and I'm coming back. And I knew that, so I wasn't pressing, you know, no partners for no money. You know, I wasn't calling everybody trying to get no money. I ain't do that. But the second time, I had a long time. I needed the money then. I needed the friends. And they didn't come through, man. And I don't even like to think about it because I see some of them to this day. And if I was thinking about that all the time, then I would get upset. So I didn't think about it. I try not to even think about it because I know when I see him, if I've been thinking about it, then I would be mad at him. And at the end of the day, I made the decision to do what I did. So it wasn't for them. It wasn't for them to take care of me while I was incarcerated. That wasn't on them. But like I said, still, regardless, you still should have been trying to look out for your partner, because when y'all was on the streets, and when you was on the streets, you know, you was doing everything up under the sun. You was doing everything up under the sun with your partner. Y'all niggas rolling together, smoking together, drinking together, fighting niggas together. And then the minute you go to jail, and don't go to jail for selling no dope, because you get in trouble for selling dope. Before you even get to go to jail, your partner's gonna quit fucking with you, because they gonna be scared about if you finna work with the law or not. So they gonna stay away from you just until they show that you ain't finna tell on them. Then you you might get to talk to them. If you got a real partner, then, you know, even your real partners gonna stay away from you until they know for sure that you gonna stay bulletproof, you gonna stay 100% solid. If they can't see that in you, they shaking you, because they ain't trying to go to jail, because you just can't guess who gonna tell and who ain't. If a motherfucker was psychic like that, then they wouldn't be in jail for their friends telling on them, because they would already knew and seen the betrayal. They already knew and seen. They seen it through their hourglass or whatever you want to call it. They looked and knew that. They knew that this dude gonna tell on me, so let me stay away from him. Or he ain't gonna tell, so shit, he cool, because I know he gonna stand up. When the person get in trouble, the truth is, you don't know what they gonna do. You don't know if they gonna stand up or not. You don't know if they gonna keep it 100 or not. They might, but more than likely they ain't. And I know everybody should know that by now. I'm pretty sure y'all done seen enough people get told on to know that you can't guarantee shit. You can't never guarantee that when your mans get shook, he gonna keep it solid. Cause one thing for sure, one thing we know for sure, a lot of people in jail from their friends telling on them, so. A lot of people in jail because they buddies told on them. So if everybody was so for sure, or if everybody just knew that their friend was gonna keep it solid and keep it trill, I mean, if everybody knew that their friend was going to trade them and tell on them, then they wouldn't be in jail, because they got away from him because they was psychic and they knew when he get in trouble, he gonna tell. But like I said, that's some shit you just can't guess. That's some shit you just cannot say is gonna happen. You just can't say what a motherfucker gonna do when they get their ass into a motherfucking jam. You just can't. Like I said about the Dirk situation. Lil Durk. Look what they saying about him now. Now they saying basically, since these niggas telling on him, he gonna tell on them. That's what they say. Everybody pointing the finger at him. They saying like shit. He pointing the finger back. Yeah. That's what they say. Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie. With him being the top person that they trying to get, I would have never thought in a million years that he'd be the one. He gonna turn around and do what they doing. Fuck that, they finna tell on me. I'ma tell on them first. And basically, he gonna just be saying that, and I ain't gonna even call, I don't even wanna say what he doing. I don't even want to say that the avenue that they making out to say he taking, I don't even want to say that it's telling. I don't really want to say that it's telling. Because, I mean, if he's doing it the way they say it, I don't want to say that it's telling, because what he doing is he just telling them that I don't know what the hell they had going on. I wasn't part of none of that shit. Whatever they was doing on their own. That's basically what he doing. That's the route that he finna take. He finna take that route, saying like, shit, I don't know what them dudes was on. Whatever they was on, I didn't know. I ain't have shit to do with it. I ain't paying nobody to kill nobody. That's what he finna do. And that ain't telling. If he do that, like what I just said, that ain't telling. All he doing is saying, man, I don't know what the fuck they was on. I don't know what they doing. That's what he doing. He just telling them that he don't know nothing about this shit they doing. But whatever he gonna do, he better come up with some type of defense. I know that much. He better come up with some type of defense. Cause the way they said looking for that young man, man, ain't good, dog. It ain't good. It ain't good. And then all I be doing is just wanting. All I be wanting is the young dudes to see what the hell going on. That's all. I just want the younger generation to see how this shit really go, cause they got a saying that I learned a long time ago. And I learned it in jail, taking one of them prison classes. I learned it taking a prison class that it was the realest shit that it was some of the realest shit and the only shit that I agreed with when it came to prison and the beliefs that they try to put in your head about society and the world. The one thing they said that always stuck to me was in order for some to live, some gonna have to die. And you know, I took that and I agree with that. I agree with that so much. That's the only shit that they said to me that I could agree with. That was the only thing. They said, some of us gonna have to die for some of us to live. Meaning something as simple as I want to be a shooter, I want to be a gunner, I want to kill people. You know, I want to shoot shit up. And I want to shoot shit up all the time. And then my buddy get shot and killed right in front of me and die in my arms. And if that ain't enough to make you change your life, then your life gonna always be like it is. Cause that's enough to make a motherfucker use their head. You know, you got niggas out here, you got people out here nowadays that using fentanyl. Real strong drug. Really strong. So strong that if it's pure, if you just touch it, it'll kill you. And when you see one of your people OD from that shit and die, and you've been getting high with them, most of the time a motherfucker stop getting high. A motherfucker try to figure out how to stop using that shit because they just lost their main man to that shit. So since they lose their main man to that shit, they give that shit up. They say, fuck this shit, I ain't using this shit no more. So that's what I mean when I say some of us gotta die for some of us to live. That's what that means. Where we at, man? We ain't doing the million tonight, is we? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. 4:12, y'all. Dang. Pretty late. Shit, I'm thinking about skipping around James Brown. Shit, I don't know. But I gotta go downstairs and check on my little puppy because she'll be done flooded the whole basement with her little shit ass. But I can't give her no water. She don't need no water this time of the night. And it's too late for them. They don't even need to come out. It's 4 o'clock in the damn morning. They can hang in, they can hang tough. I think I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna sneak away. I hope, man, no, I gotta go check on it. Dang! Fuck. And when I end up going down there, she'll end up as soon as she see me, she'll piss. If she ain't pissed already. And that's the only reason I gotta go down there, because I ain't want her to be sleeping. And she done used the bathroom. She can't sleep in that shit for the next 3-4 hours. 5 hours until I get up. So I'm gonna have to go and make sure that she is hunted. As bad as like I said, as bad as I don't want to, but I got to. I can't leave my dog out there like that. But that's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. All right. I got colors outside. I got colors outside, and I got Miss Sinatra outside. And it's time to get them inside. from the top to the bottom, back to the top. I'm gonna make so much noise. When I pop off, lame niggas that's too soft, they get handled, mandled. And it's bad. Blow. But my partners say we hood educated, not lane related. So yeah, we gonna stick to the basics. Back to the basics. Oh shit, what y'all know about that? Then back to the basics. Y'all know who made that. Y'all know who say that back to the basics. Y'all know where that talk came from. That was that boy out of Tennessee. I remember when I first heard No Gotti, back to the basics. I heard that song before a whole bunch of niggas knew what that was. Well, I used to be down south. Had family, I got family all down in Tennessee. In Nashville and shit. Y'all do. Yeah, so I knew who Gotti was. I was listening to that shit before. And it wasn't even back to the basics at that time. He had mixtapes out on burners. My cousin was downloading that shit off of he was downloading that shit off his computer a long time ago. And he was my little cousin. And I was like, damn, boy, how you know about this type of shit? Shit, he knew. He knew. Oh, you know what? I made this same mistake yesterday. Not today. Putting it in my pocket. Hold it like a rocket. Click, clack, boom, but can't stop shit. I know y'all probably looking at me like, what in the hell is he doing? I had to get my box out because I got to cover up the big bad wolf right here because I'm finna let colors in. And I'm gonna let colors go run and go in his cage. I'm gonna let him go run right into his cage. So he ain't gotta do no arguing with Mr. Crazy right here, cause Mr. Crazy, he ready, look. He already sitting up. He know I'm finna open the door. And he waiting. He waiting to hear Colors come through this door so he can and bark at him and do all that dumb shit. But I'm finna block his crazy ass off and he ain't gonna be able to pay no attention to Colors. Colors ain't gonna see. Colors gonna run straight back to his cage like he's supposed to. And as long as I stay on his heels and I don't allow him to run back up her, then I can kind of control the situation. But now little boy Blue been trying to argue with him too. Hey, hold up. One at a time. Come on, Colors. Come here. You come on. You go on in there. Get your butt on in there. Go. Come here, girl. Come on, Mom. Come on. Good girl. Come on. Hold up. Calm down. Go. Go, girl. Good girl. Good girl. Now, you know what else I need to do? Just to stay on the safe side. And I normally don't do this, but I'm gonna do it today. Because he be trying to stop and look at Colors. And, he be trying to stop and look at little boy Blue and trying to decide if he want to argue with him or not. So I'm going to halfway block little boy Blue off just so he can't. Go get in there. Go on in there. Hurry up. Get. Hey, get in there. Good boy. Good boy. Man, I wish it was a way I could shirt it all, y'all, man, but it ain't. This motherfucker ain't. It ain't. Go work. Miss Mulatto, you want something to eat? Huh? You want a treat? You want a piece? Huh? You want some? I ain't talking to you, nigga. I just gave you some. Shut up. Here. Uh-oh. Damn. Oh, okay. I got an idea. I got a paper towel. I gotta break it down. Got so much going on, dog. They some clowns. Everybody know when I come to the show, I'm #1, Dirty. When it comes to the smoke, Got the best hydroponics. I wonder whatever happened to that hydro. They got weed out now. That weed ain't nothing like it used to be. They ain't smoking. They don't got drone no more. We used to have that hydro. Shit used to look like a sponge. And we used to call it hydroponics. If they bought that hydro back out, it'll shut down the push and everything else because it just had its own look. Who is that? Hey, what you doing, man? Huh? What you doing? What you doing, man? Huh? You really? Did you really just do this? Huh? You trying to die in this motherfucker or something? Huh? Huh? What the fuck, man? Come on, dog. Cause you know I ain't on no friendly shit right now. You just pissed me off. You just made me mad as a motherfucker. But that's all right. I'ma retaliate. And I'ma treat you like a sucker. So I'ma take the rap off of you. Studio gangster, straight buster. Run around trying to act realer than everybody. And you's a sucker. You claim this, you claim that. Got tattoos on your face. Teardrops on your eyes, so you saying you was a killer, Jack. I remember when a killer was a third motherfucker. Now you look at the killers and you take your dick out and fuck them. Try to think, man. Colors 8. Colors you foul from. I'm gonna give them one more run. It's doomsday. It's doomsday. So the question is, mother sucker, who is safe? And now they want to know who gonna get replaced. It's always somebody getting shot in the face. And then it's always somebody else fighting the case. And at the end of the day, it's all a disgrace on your nation. Nope. I ain't Haitian. Nope. I ain't no hater. And nope, I ain't free basic. And nope, my time ain't gonna be wasted. Who came up with this? Who came up with that? Who came up with the football and the baseball bat? And basketball goals and the soccer ball too. And the myth to catch the softball with. Who was the creator of all of that? Was the white, Chinese, the black, Asian, or European, to break it into the right sections? Check it, dog. You've been blessed in. So don't try to turn on nobody, no betrayal. I wonder what he barking at. But that ain't no, that's more of a coming. Let me use the bathroom. It ain't no bark for no intruders. It ain't no intruder bark. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Hey, boy, y'all know what I didn't talk about today that I should have talked about when I first came on, man. And my bad on this, too, to everybody, even to him. Okay, chosen sheep, killers. The original pit bull terrier. Okay, that's what he got. His dog made the calendar. So y'all hit him up. And you know, give him some love, man, about how they put his puppy on the calendar. That was cool, man. I sure need to hit him up so I can get Nigel put on there. Bullshit. That's your fault. Hey, you ain't gonna make that my fault. You lucky. You my dog. That's the only thing you got going in your favor. If you wasn't, and believe me, if you wasn't, my motherfucking dog, you will have some problems. So I'm gonna do that for you. But yeah, like I was saying, Charles sheep killers, his dog got put on the she made it on the calendar. And he's still grieving. He's still grieving over his girl dog because he put on the post that he wished she was here to see her daughter. And I understand, dog, because I feel the same way about my dog. I ain't gonna lie. I hate I had to bury my dog, Huey. That was my dog. But Huey, he in this resting place now. And you know it is what it is, man. But anyway, we ain't gotta get all emotional and shit. We just go. I just wanted to say that his dog made it on the calendar, so shouts out to the chosen. I ain't seen him in a minute since that night we was jumping at each other. But you know, I know he alright. He know I'm alright. Yeah, I don't never stop loving my homeboys, man. Even if we have little split differences. If you my dog, you my dog. And that's just how it go. And I don't change. I get mad at your ass, shit. I used to tell them all the time, nigga, I get mad at my big brothers, nigga. I get mad at my family. So you know I get mad with anybody else, shit. I ain't gonna attack nobody physically or nothing, no shit like that, but you know, you can always agree to disagree, man. That's just life, man. If you got somebody around you and y'all don't do nothing but smile at each other all the time, shit, somebody the snake and somebody the mouse. And y'all better figure out which one is which. You get it figured out fast, because if you don't, y'all know what that means. Yeah, I mean just that. Get it figured out. Yeah. But I definitely I'ma send in and I'ma try to get I'ma get Nigel. I'ma try to get her put on the calendar. I'ma send her in. I think it was on Paul. What was the name of that? Paul Pride or Paul Print calendar. I think it was Paul Print. It's on YouTube. So yeah, send your shots over to him. Let him know. Give him a good congratulations. And then in the meanwhile, and in between time, go Drake, go. Go Drake, go. Hey. You know, man, hey. Chosen sheep killers. He had a lot to do with. He played nice little. He played pieces into. He ain't gonna say no little pieces. He played a major part in this shit, man. He set my page up for me. He even came in my yard the first time he came through, and he got some footage of my dogs and put it on YouTube, and they did like 5,000 views, and I was like, what the fuck? I could do that shit. That's my yard, my dogs, and he just did 5,000 views. So, you know, I'm like, shit. And I was already doing YouTube. I just wasn't doing it. I wasn't doing it the right way. I wasn't doing it up under the business side. I was just doing it. I wasn't doing it the way I was supposed to be doing it. So he came through and he iced me out. He showed me the shit I needed to see. He taught me what I needed to learn about, videos, editing, and he taught me a few different things that I'm appreciative of. But the number one thing that I was appreciative of, that I appreciate all this, he had a female partner, and he brought her through to see the dogs, and she called me Mr. Platinum Paws. She said, okay, so this Mr. Platinum Paws. And I wasn't going by that. But when she said that, I adopted that name, and I've been using it ever since. Mr. Platinum Paws, Mr. Platinum Paws. That's my name now, man. And I be laughing when I think about that because that's how that name came about. Yeah, Mr. Platinum Paws. And dog, I stand on that name, Dirty. That's my name. Shit, that's me. I like that way better than such and such loc or such and such blood or such and such G. You don't know, Mr. Platinum Paws. That's that. Don't affiliate me with the bullshit. I'm the dog, man. I'm the dog dude. I'm that dog dude, and not that dog dude. It's a lot of dog dudes, so y'all don't get the dog dudes mixed up, cause it's more than one dog dude, and they all around St. Louis. There's a lot of dog dudes, but I'm just trying to tell y'all, I ain't that dog dude. I'm the other dog dude. I'm the bully dog dude that got the barbers. But I got bullies too. And I know y'all like, what's the purpose of saying that? The people that need to know. Cause it's a lot of motherfuckers out here flaking and perpetrating, and they acting real and still. And them niggas got tails as long as baseball bats. It's crazy how that guy Big Meech got told on by people, allegedly got told on by a lot of dudes in St. Louis. And he allegedly told on somebody in St. Louis. And that shit crazy, and that's allegedly. But I know for a fact some dudes in St. Louis told on him. I know that for sure. And I know you probably like, how you know? Just, I know. And I actually, cause he was locked up for a while. Big Meech had got locked up back in like 06, 07. And the motherfucker told me way back in like 2012 or 10 or something like that, they said that brother had told on somebody. And I don't know. I still don't know. I seen the videos, the public shit that they show you on YouTube. you know. But as far as to step out and say, I know for a fact he did that, nah, I can't say no shit like that. But that's cause that shit ain't nothing to play with. You know, you say shit about the wrong people, motherfucker pop up and see your ass, and it might not go the way you want it to. You might make it, you might not. Okay. Black people need to stop telling on each other, and they need to stop killing each other. If we can do that, we'll be good. And the streets make us so cold-hearted. Streets make us so cold-hearted that we don't care. The streets make you cold-hearted enough to really don't even care. Everybody warm. It ain't gonna get no colder today. Coldness is up. It ain't gonna get no colder. It's as cold as it get at this time of night. What that say, man? Hold up, y'all. I know I'm getting closer on the camera. I ain't got my glasses on, so just trying to see who ride, see if we in the whip or not. We riding a little bit. Make sure y'all drink a lot of water if you smoke cigarettes. They like this motherfucker Christ. This motherfucker real. Okay. He ain't making sure don't no air. Ain't no air coming up under that door. I can have the heat on, but if the air coming under that door, it ain't gonna do him no good. So I'm gonna give him a blocker. Blocker, bang. Let the dust hang. See, you looking to try to see him. He looking to try to see you. And y'all just like what I be telling y'all now. Y'all like us. Yeah. Now I can go eat, because I don't never eat before my dogs. I'm like some good boy. Was gonna roll me one and smoke me one, man, but I ain't finna do it. I'm finna finish doing what the fuck I gotta get done, man. I gotta go check on a little bit and make sure she cool. And they use the bathroom all over the damn cage. So if y'all out here, you riding, we on our way to Barbertown. And yo, let's go. So man, we gonna give the shots out to everybody that showed up. And y'all see what we doing. Let's do some earnings. Yeah. Appreciate everybody that came through. Unc in the trap, man. What this say? Breath, hot ass. I don't know, brush your damn teeth, Unc. That's what you want to do, man. You make up your mind, man. You fucking with me and you gonna talk about me. Nigga, I brush my teeth every day, homie. Hey, don't play with me, man. Stop playing with me, man. Why y'all think this shit cool to do? I'm trying to fix y'all mind state to stop playing with motherfuckers. And y'all steady play with motherfuckers, man. Hey, everybody ain't to play with, man. Everybody ain't no joke, man. Everybody ain't on that joking shit, man. Nigga, just 'cause my teeth ain't white as Hollywood, nigga, they clean. I brush them. You got me all fucked up, nigga. Nigga ain't gonna have no gal fine as my gal, and his teeth and breath stink. That shit just ain't gonna happen, dog. So I'ma put that out there to you first. But I really hope that you figure out to stop playing. Cause you gonna play with the wrong person. And then you gonna be begging for mercy. You gonna be begging for mercy. gonna play with the wrong person. And if y'all believe in God after they get through with you, you will believe in it. After that, I ain't gonna tell you I'll do something to you, because I'll make threats and talk shit. But I'll blow your ass off the mountain. Then he gonna call you up. Then he gonna say I stay in the trap. Motherfucker crazy, man. I'm just like you, dog. Just trying to make it, homie. Just trying to make it. Somebody put police on her. I don't know what the hell that mean. Hey, man, you know what, man? I tripped. I ain't never finished reading because, man, my partner on here, Dorelli. What's up, dog? My bad. I missed you, dog. Keep on being you, brother Tim, because I learn something every time I watch your live. Stay positive and continue being you. Man, I love you, dog. Let me see. He got me another one. You wasn't your normal today. I understand that you today is so. Let's start over. You wasn't your normal today. I understand the youth today is so upsetting, but don't let that bring you down because you be gone and they still here. Don't make that stuff rise your pressure. Okay, thanks, brother. Explore the fun. This is name. Let's see. Explore the fun in real life. Live streaming. Explore USA Today. Boxer County, San Antonio, Riverwalk. Okay, explore the fun in real life, live streaming. 15 miles of Riverwalk entertainment areas, parks, and natural areas for viewers to explore. Okay. Then we got my boy Burr. Good luck, my guy. Thank you. And then I missed one. Hold on. My boy Burr. Hope that hasn't got bleach in it. Mate, dog should not be around it. There you go. That ain't bleach, man. That's that ain't bleach. That's called DSV. DSV. That's this right here. That's DSV. You see what it say on there? Disinfected, sanitizer, virucide. Let's see what it say. I can't got my glass on. Sewer backup, river flooding, water smoke damage, restoration, home, industrial, hospital, farm, and food handling, and process areas. Keep out of reach of children. Okay. And then we got see this what I bought a whole bunch of this shit when COVID was around. See my dog, he in that mother sleeping. Yeah, this came from when COVID was out, so I bought a whole bunch of this shit. You can't do too much with it. Other uses. After using the whirlpool unit, drain and refill with fresh water. Just cover the intake valves. Add 2 ounces per gallon of water. Okay. Cleansing of body surfaces and body orifices of human remains. They said, shit, you could clean up where a dead body. Yeah, this shit strong though. But yeah, that's what this is. Let's see, this a new bottle right here. So go get it. If you need some real cleaning shit, this it. Yeah. But you can't let that get to the dogs either. Let me see, man. Brother Jihad, what happened to your glasses? Brother Tim, man, I don't know where the hell my glasses went to. It say user 007, what's good? I am a Somalian pirate, nigga. What in the hell does that be? This nigga said he a pirate, huh? Facts Factory. John Olson. Thank you, my brother. Rogue Roof Project. Oh, man, I ain't seen you in a minute, boy. What's up, dog? Let me see, who in the hell is this? This say police. Hold on, let me see something. Channel activity, I put you in timeout. I don't know. I guess he a cop. I wonder. I don't know who he is. It said LHP Edison. Edson. Right.
Love you, God. Just let me repen this message from my boy, Durelli. Durelli, man, I just repent the message. Yeah, hey, I had to pen your message, dog, cause you be keeping it 100. You be keeping it 100. You be keeping it straight up 100, dog. And I appreciate you, brother. Okay, really, I got you, dog. I missed one of the rally comments. What's going on, brother? You come on late now. I heard you talking about the young generation today. We just have to pray for them and hope they get it together. Feel better, Brother 10. All right, thank you, my brother. Nothing but love, dog. Nothing but love, dog. Straight up. Nothing but love. We ain't gonna waste our time tripping off them cornbread eating suckers. They talking crazy, dog, thinking about like, man, cause we ain't gonna trust them. I got something that go all the way across the street and round the corner coming back, and guess what, Dirty? You ain't wanting to see none of that. Cause it's a fact that I'll let this motherfucker crack. Got my cutter. Guns and butter, baby. Guns and butter. I wonder what that is. coming out here to play now. You coming out here to potty. You got me? You coming to potty, not play. All right? All right? Go potty. First he gonna drink his water. Then he gonna go that way. Then back that way after he go this way. First he gonna go this way, then he gonna go that way. He gonna go this way to take a leak, right up in there, somewhere up there. Then he gonna shoot back this way to take a dump. That's what I'm gonna guess today. Yesterday I feel I was wrong. We gonna see if I'm wrong today. We gonna see. So there you go. Get away from that bag. Yep, I was wrong. So he changed it up, didn't he? Thought you knew, huh? I thought I did, I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday, I said he was gonna go that way, and he didn't. Tap in, tap in. Tap in, tap in. Where y'all at? Let's get it going. Damn, it's 5:15 in the morning. And I ain't even yawning. Drop it like it's hard. Drop it like it's hard. Look at that long ass turd coming out his ass. Look at that. Duke, break off, nigga. No, that's the turd I'm looking at. Yep. Bing. All right, good potty. Good boy. Come here, boy. Come on. See, Diego barking. Hey, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Pshoo. Good boy. Go on in there. Go on in there. Go. You know what to do. Go. Go on in there. Good job. Good boy. You know it. Nothing but love, baby. Is that right? Let me hear you say nothing but love. Nothing but a whole lot of love for you. A whole bunch of love for you. Nothing he ever told you was true. And now that's why he can't have you. 'Cause now I got you, and I'ma keep you, and I ain't gonna make you no secret. It's public knowledge that I love you, girl. It's public knowledge that we run the world. This little baby dog down here barking. She's so damn bad. Look at Diego, got his big ass tail wagging like a motherfucker. He looking like shit. Come on, Dad. Hello, Diego. Roof. Roof. What you roofing about? You done fucked up. Oh yeah, you done fucked all the way up. Hold up, little mama. Hold up. Cause you know what time it is. You know what time it is when you do that. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. But you know better. No, you don't know better. But I know. You better be quiet. You better be quiet. You better be quiet. You better be quiet. Ain't nobody playing with you. Shit. Hey. Chill out. No, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut it up. You look at your little nasty ass. Don't, come here. Nope. Step right there. Stop. Wipe them off. Wipe your feet off. Wipe them off. Selena, shut up. Before I get my motherfucking stick, shut up. Don't make me get my damn stick. You better shut your mouth. And I mean, shut it up. Wipe your feet off, girl. Get them wiped off. Wipe your feet off. Wipe them off. Go on outside. Get out there. No, you be quiet, cause you make enough noise for me to say fuck you, leave your ass in there. Yeah. That's how much noise you make. Enough for me to say, hey, you know what? Get you. You sure do. What? You ain't going out there starting nothing. Hold on. Hold it. I know doggone well. Y'all ain't going out there without me. Look at how much she just did. She just. Ooh, wait. This little help for her. Dang. Can I shit? Can I shit on him? Go right ahead, shit on him. That's what she said. Can I shit on him? Go right ahead. Go right ahead. I just tell you to do. I just tell you to be quiet. Or that wasn't you I was talking to, huh? No, that wasn't you I was talking to. I was talking to myself, huh? That's who I was talking to, Selena. I was talking to myself.
go get you outside. Let's go get you stuck inside. Alright. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Jerk. Get your butt back outside. Go. Get back outside. Come here. Put out all this motherfucking water. She done drunk more water than the Mississippi River. Hold on, lady. Here I come, girl. Hold on. What in the hell is that? The moonlight. Go, get outside. Go. Get your ass outside. Go. Come on. Get out there. Hey, leave stuff alone. Let me catch you bothering nothing down here. You better chill your ass out. Get out. Go outside and go potty. Go potty. Shut up, Queen. Shut your ass up. Sit down. Sit. I said sit. Now everybody outside. Go. Get y'all ass out. Hurry up.
Hold on, y'all. I'm finna go out there in 2 seconds. I gotta get this cardboard first. And then I'm gonna be on my way to the lab just to grab what I ain't got that I gotta have.
love girls, 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 girls all over the floor. You put your number on the paper and blah, 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 blah. Hey. Don't let me catch you slacking after you get all that rapping. Don't have me go get them other gangsters and clapping. Everybody knows what the hell happened. Everybody knows. Dog ain't capping. There you go. Everybody know the dog ain't capping. If you capping, then you need to quit. If you capping, you ain't the shit. You fake. Come on. Queen. I gotta call Queen because Queen ass running something. Get Queen. Come here. Come here, Queen. Queen! Come here, Queen! Okay. I just want to make sure you ain't jumping over there catching. Alright, you go back outside. Play around that gate. Diego! Come on, who is that? Selena? Come here. I know that's you. Come here. What's up? Where Queen at? Queen? Right, you leave Queen out there by herself. Get out there and go get Queen. Go get acquainted. Hey, go outside. Go. Go outside. Or get there, go lay down. You either go outside or get in your cage. So lay up. You hear what I said? Hey, get outside. Hey, get on out there. You scared? What they doing? They must be kicking ass out there in these marbles. Them damn marbles. Who that is? Come on. That's Selena again, ain't it? Come on, Selena. I know that you. Come on. You all want to be outside, do. They must be out there wrecking y'all. You different. Come on. Go on and go get in your thing. Or you can hang out with me until they come in, till the time for everybody to come in. It's almost time. You can believe everything I said, even if it was just a rhyme. I've been a dude on the streets all the time committing crime. Till I got caught and I couldn't find my way out. The lawyer, the best lawyer in the city, couldn't get me out. And it cost a pretty penny to hire him. But shit, I damn near wanted my money back and I wanted to fire him. Lucky that I was in jail and I ain't had no motherfucking way to a firearm. Because I would have fired his ass up. Look at that, dead as a doorknob. The kids would have had some more problems. I ain't got no twisted mentality, dog. I ain't got no twisted mentality at all. I got a sound, secure mind, homie. That's why you see me grinding so hard, homie. So hard, homie. I was on YouTube trying to make it pop, trying to get people to recognize the job. Plain and simple, it ain't hard to do. Follow directions and you can do it too. Man, my dog, Belly, man, that's my nigga on YouTube. That's my dog. He always giving good positive feedback. Man, I love that brother for that. I love that brother for that. Cause he be giving it up. Tell me don't worry about them haters, they just mad because they ain't in touch. Yeah, homie,
I tell you, that's what's up. Real simple, dog. Real easy, real plain. They say dog tried to escape on a plane because he knew he was locked into something that wasn't a game. And if the one time could do him, they'd do him again. They'd screw him again. Hey, get out of there. Everybody, let's go. Nice. Get out of there. And Queen, who did this? Who in the fuck did this? Who been digging? Come here. Come here. Where Queen at? Come here. Queen. Get your ass out here. Come here. Who dug this? Who did this? Who did that, Diego? Who did that? Who did that? I put this shit down here for a reason. Hey man, quit that. Didn't I say stop? Stop eating that. Stupid ass gonna be sick. Better hope it's something I can fix. And if I catch whoever digging in her, if I catch you digging in there, if I catch anybody digging in this thing, I'm whooping their butt. Nah, just go potty. Roof. No, just go potty. Queen, go potty. Queen, go potty. Go potty. She be doing that trying to get some dogs way somewhere else to bark. They be talking to each other. Ain't none of them out tonight, look. Ain't nobody barking back at her. All right. Let's go. Let's get in. Come on, y'all. Go on in the house. Come on, let's go. Now, get out of that, Queen. I'm gonna beat your butt. Told you about that shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it in. It's time to go in. Get in the house. Queen, let's go. Nigel, let's go. Time to go. Get in the house. Go in the house. Everybody, come on. Let's go. Get in there. Come on. Come on, y'all. Go on in the house. Everybody, get your little ass in the house too. Get in there. Everybody, go. Get Diego. Get in the house. Queen. Queen. Get where you belong. Get where you belong. Let's go. Come on, Selena. And stay. Stay, Selena. Get in there. Move, Diego. Watch out. And where you at, Nigel? Come on. Yo, tired too. Come here. Come here. Get your little ass. Come here. See, I'll be getting my stick. You better get back down here. Come here. Come on, Nigel. Come on. Nigel, come here. What? Didn't I just say get your butt down here? Go get up, Diego. Nigel, come here. Come on. Nigel. Come on and eat. Let's go. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on, mama. Come on, mama. You say, hell no, I ain't coming home. Get down here. Come here. Come here, girl. Come on. Come here. Stay, Diego. Stay. No, ain't nobody coming. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. Hurry up and go. Let's go. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. Get out of there before I whip your butt. Get your butt out of here. Come here. All right? Hey. You better come on. You better come on. Come on. Come here. Arr. Come here, girl. Here, girl. Here. No. Come on. Come on. Get your ass out of there. You like, go potty. Go potty. Go potty. What I just say, do? Get your ass and go potty. Hurry up and go. Go potty. Hurry up. Go potty. Go potty. No. These motherfuckers done dug a big ass hole up under this fucking gate. Boy, I'm telling you, these little motherfuckers, they know how to fuck up. Go potty. And hurry up, potty. Shut up, Diego. Nigel, go potty. Didn't I just say go potty? Go potty. What did I just tell you to go do? Get your ass and go potty. Hurry up. Shut up, Diego. Go potty, girl. Hurry up and go. Diego. No, just go potty. Nice. Go potty. Go potty. Go potty. She done drunk all that shit and water. And she just got her little stomach just as full as all outdoors. And she will not use the bathroom outside. Go potty, girl. Go potty, girl. Go potty, girl. Go potty, Nigel. Go potty, girl. Nigel. Come on then. Let's go. Come on. Get in the house. Come on. Come on. Go in the house. Let's go. Come on. Come here. Come on. Go in the house. Why you ain't go potty? Huh? Why you ain't go potty? Huh? Why you don't want to go potty? Huh? Why you don't want to go potty? Huh? I want you to go potty, girl. Go. Get down. Go potty. Nuh-uh. Nope. Ain't nothing in there. Hey, get out. Get out of that. Go potty. Go potty. Before I leave you out here all night, you better go potty. Go and potty. Come on, let's go. Down. Come here. Come here. Sit down. Hey. 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 Sit. No. Sit. Come here, Mom. Come on. Right here. Come on. Good girl. Sit. Sit, Mom. Sit. No. Sit. Hey. Sit. Sit. Come here. Sit, girl. Come here. Come here. Sit. Sit. No. Sit. Nigel. Sit. Sit, girl. Hey. Sit. Sit down. Sit your butt down. Nigel. Sit. Hey. Sit down. Sit your butt down. Come on, girl. Sit. No. Come here. Sit. Come on. Come on. Come here. Sit, girl. Come on. Here. Sit. Come on. Sit. Here. You want this? Sit. Come on. Here. Sit. Sit. Here. Sit. Here. Sit. Nigel. Sit. Sit, girl. Sit. You want to go in the house? You better sit. Sit down. You know the routine. Sit. It ain't changed. Nigel, sit. Hey, sit. Hey. Hey. Sit. You're too slow. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Come on. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Come on. You want to get out? Huh? Shh. Get out. Shh. still a baby. Shh, you move like a baby. Shh, you move like a baby. This is how you get them ready for that soup. This is how you get them ready for that soup. Watch this, get it. That's how you get them ready for that soup. Come here. Sit down. Sit down. Sit. 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 Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Easy. No bite. No, girl. All right. Good girl. Come here. Come on, mama. Come here, mama. Move it, man. Ooh, you getting big, mama. Mama getting big. Look at how big that mama is. Look how big that mama is. That mama big, ain't you? That mama big, ain't you? That mama big, 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 big. Come here. Come on, come here. Come here. Sit. 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 That's it. Go on downstairs, Diego. I'm going to end this video, y'all, because I know, no, I ain't going to end it until I get all my shit off, because I got to run upstairs after I put her up, because she'll use the bathroom if she think I'm still down here. She bad.